Yeah. All right, how's my audio? Can never tell until I'm already streaming. I seem a little loud, but it's okay. We have absolutely no room. Though, if we're being honest, at this point, there's only one thing we want. I wouldn't go that way. All right, well. Or fine, whatever. We can do whatever. So we're hoping to get the Defias belt and complete our set. We're one piece away. Mask also would be okay, but not nearly as good as the belt, which... Wait, I have the belt. No, it's the boots. The boots I want. It is time, Kisef, it is time. I must say the respawn in here for a group trying to get through, it's a little tough. God damn it. I feel like a noob. Like, I don't know, I'm fighting my controls. I forgot how many random objects are on the ground in this area. Like, you can get stuck here. It gives it character, but it also makes it difficult to navigate. Hey, mercenary. We're doing dead mines again. Hopefully for the last time. Because we're about to out-level it. We still got to go back to Wayland Caverns. All right. Our inventory is totally full, so we're kind of screwed. I think I'm just going to throw away these chunks of boar meat, even though they're kind of valuable. I'd rather keep the linen cloth at this stage. We'll try to just keep one slot free. Dead Mines is in WoW? Yeah, Dead Mines. You know Dead Mines. What, can you not see? No, you can see. Or are you only listening? Yeah, we're in Dead Mines. We're gonna go kill Van Cleef for the... I think this will be the fourth time? Fifth time? The thing is, what we need is off of the Ogre, I think. He comes up relatively early. Lol. Getting slowed. Dead Mines is notorious for being one of the places where ogres populated. What? What? In Warcraft 1? Oh, I didn't even know that. I don't think anyone knows the story of Warcraft 1, to be honest. It's like some orcs came through a portal and a bunch of people died. That's basically it. Oh. Leave me to my own devices here. Ironically, I actually want the stone more than I want the copper. Because this copper is going to fill up my inventory. They don't speak English. Oh well. On the human side, it is to find and get Lothar out of the place. On the orc side, you go in there to kill Griselda for getting nasty with the ogres. Did she make Drekthar then? Is that the story of Drekthar? Damn, it's raining here so hard. If I suddenly disappear, that's my power going out. Just so you're prepared for that eventuality. Oh.
You're not the ones from Stranglethorn?
Not a bad cloak, but I'm just gonna pass. There's only really one thing I need. Just trying to think what I could get rid of if I needed to. Maybe that 110 ore. Oops. You know what? This finely tailored linen shirt for 12 copper can go. The first micro mission? We were sent to Dead Mines to do the first time we go there in Warcraft 1. It was also the first micro mission the player is introduced to for which she can't train more troops to deal with threats. Ah, so the first dungeon mission. What a cool history. I didn't actually know any of that. And I worked on the fucking game. Not War 1, obviously. If I had worked on War 1, I'd probably be more aware of that. I don't know. It's what's funny is though you play Warcraft 1, but so little of it remains at this point in time. And even back then. Because when I played it, I was a kid. Well, relatively speaking, a kid. Oh my god, when do I get fucking Blade Flurry? Holy shit. I thought they changed this to get Blade Flurry at 20. Is it 40? You wish it would rain over there? Where are you, King Lich? You can if you had you could take half the rain and Thailand would still be flooding. So by all means take half our rain. It's welcome. Though my area does not flood because well, my specific locale does not flood because we're built a little bit higher up. But there's also, it's flatland. All right, this is the guy we need to drop the boots. Drop boots, you piece of shit. Raxor. Drop boots or I'll kill you. Oh, I don't have my poisons on. No wonder I'm sucking. Lol. I've only got one poison left. Oh boy. Fuck. Temptation to leave high. Wait. Let's put this on the offhand. And maybe we'll make a sharpening stone. And we'll put that on the main hand. Ogres in Warcraft 1 use clubs. Yeah. Shit. That's a problem. No. Shit. Mm. Ah. The gnome died, but no one cares. It's funny because it's actually true. Oh, they did res him. That's unfortunate. Hmm. Ogres coming back in Warcraft 3 using clubs is a callback to Warcraft 1. Did not know that either. It might also be a coincidence because I'm not sure. Not sure anyone really thought all that through. It's like the mercenary trolls in Warcraft 3 are supposed to be forest trolls, but I don't know that anyone thought about it that much. So many corners were cut. So many corners were cut to make Warcraft 3 work in terms of time spent by the artists. Meh. I am running low on everything, so we are needing to get back to town as soon as possible. Would you still play this if you had to run Nomergon every time you launched the game? No, I would not. Absolutely not. Forest Trolls and their variant tribes are all callbacks to Warcraft 2. Yeah, they were callbacks. It's just that in terms of artist time, not a lot of time was devoted to things like the stuff in the mercenary camps. Bro. No. Fucking goddamn it. Oh. It seems I'm the tank. Why are you going over there? No, what are you doing? Alright. What the shit? You can drop a dagger I might be okay with getting. Oh, hit him! Come on, what the hell? Man, I gotta get those macros back up and running. I think I have them copy-pasted somewhere in my Warcraft channel. Same old operator boots. I'll just greet them both for the, what you calls it. Hey! Well, that's unfortunate, actually. All right, that's 7 silver. That's we're getting rid of the Kodo liver. That fucking I don't know why I kept that so long. All right, we got one more slot to work with. There were lots of callbacks amongst the. Oh shit. Veteran armor. Ass. Oh. Yeah, a lot of the creeps from Warcraft 3 were probably references to Warcraft 1. That is true. What is up here? What is up here? I feel like there's a secret if I keep looking, but maybe not. All right. Let's see if we can power through this. Wait, it's not the ogre, it's Mr. Smite. Or does Mr. Smite have the mask? Yeah, he's got the mask. I would like to get the mask, but the mask is not nearly as good as the boots for me. Doesn't it seem like I mine twice as fast as him? I'm guessing that's I don't know why or if it's even true. Is there any correlation between mining skill and how quickly you mine ore? Jesus H. What do you call that? War paint. Alright, we'll greed those and pass on these. Because I already have a gem slot for them. May as well get more. Always need a partially digested meat in your bag. You would think that that's sort of my thing. The way that I keep crap in my bags, yeah. Why am I pulling him? Not collected. Greed. Don't pull those. Don't do it. Wait. Don't. Let's do a little distracty to keep these guys at bay. No correlation. What? And the shoot. It's not collected. Now that. Goodbye. Okay, we want to kill this one. Kill the wizard, kill the wizard, kill the wizard before she casts. Wait, where'd it go? Okay. Let's make some bandages. Give that space back. It's a little doomed. I just want a good excuse to use the sticky stick. All right, now we are out of excuses to do that. That's full. Your singing has dealt true damage to the chat. Excellent, Scott. I was aiming for you with my sonic attack. I love these Turtle WoW editions. Oh man, I wish I had cheap shot already. We're gonna get that ad. Am I being hit? Oh. Nice. Lesser healing. Always welcome. In fact, I might just use one. This next pull always goes wrong. At least we didn't get the underground aggro this time. No, that's about what I expected to see. Hey, Scott. Are you still in the storytelling business or have you given up? If you haven't given up, give this narrative tool a try. And tell me what you think. They're basically desperate for good stories in there. So if you have any concepts that you'd want to bring to it, they will definitely publish it on their website and promote it. I'm surprised those goblins didn't pull with it. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I'm gonna go for this one. No, I want him dead. Bandit Gloves of the Whale. Bandit Gloves, I remember looking cool. Yeah, these are fucking badass. We're not gonna... I mean, what do I get rid of here? Those are 7 silver, these are 3, so I guess it's you. Could just throw away these gems, but I'd rather not. You basically gave up, but this is only a login screen, no registration option? What? Oh, maybe you have to make an account first. I didn't think of that. 1 second. Let me get you the main site. Doo, 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 doo. Doo, 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 doo. I think you make an account there and then you can sign up for the tool. Maybe that's how it works. Why are we fighting this? Oh, yo. Coarse blasting powder. Really? No, thank you. This will not go well. This will not go well. No matter what they do, they're going to get all 4. I can't really communicate to them, but I would say, like, kill this one first. Oh, good. They did notice. They did think it through.
Conducting routine submeasure 3B.
Oh.
Restoring backup.
Craftsman's pants. I'll greet him. For the, oh, I got him. For the T-Mog. These are 9 silver, these are 7. What can I get rid of? I don't know what to get rid of at this point. Tiger's Eye? Tiger's Eye. Rip. Let's find something to use that sticky on. You remember it? Yeah, they've been going for a while, but they're doing a big push to try and get more creators onto the platform now. And it's a very easy to use tool. Like there's a couple idiosyncrasies to it, but I would say it's as easy. It's easier than Artisty Draft, and it's as easy as Inkle. And it also has a lot more audio options. So one of the cool things that I can do with it is that I'll just, when you finish writing whatever it is you're going to write, you can have it print out a script for you, like in a PDF format, and then I can go do all the voice lines. So, like, it's super, super nice for that. If you happen to be a writer / voice actor, I suppose. I imagine most voice actors also do writing in their spare time now. I can't. Can I kick this? No. I'm burning up. I don't even have food to eat. What the hell? Hello? Biznigy runner? I don't know how to pronounce your name, sorry. You have a question about Warcraft 3. Who first came up with the idea of making it an RTS? What? If only it was all like Rexar's campaign, it might have been forgotten. I'm not sure what the implications of that are. It was an RTS first. It was going to be an RTS because it's Warcraft 3, and Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 1 were both RTS games, so I'm not sure exactly what you're asking. But yeah, it was always going to be an RTS. It was just a question of how much RPG would be in it. The Rexar campaign happened. Founding of Durotar happened because there for the Frozen Throne, there was not going to be a campaign for the orcs at all. And if not for Tim Campbell, uh, Tim Campbell pitched the idea of like a Diablo style level where you're basically controlling one hero and then going through the thing, and then him and Metzen workshopped the idea into the Rexar campaign that we all know and love. Why am I tanking this piece of shit? The tank was scared or something. It sounds like you wanted it to all be like the Rexar. It sounds like you wanted Founding of Durotar to be like the entirety of the game, but then you think that it would have been forgotten. I'm confused by. Maybe you're using a Google Translate here. You were under the misconception that it was originally supposed to just be an RPG. It would have been simply forgotten, never would have become what it is today. No. It was always going to be an RTS. It was just a question of how much RPG is in it. And Mo O'Brien was on the more RPG side. And if you go back and you watch very early videos of the demo, not demo, what was it called? Like prototype. If you go and you watch early demos of the prototype, it has like you'll know it because it has a skull bridge, and the skull bridge drops down at the end. That was the more RPG version that Mo O'Brien wanted, in which your hero was the central unit and the other units would be surrounding your hero unit. It played a lot more like Shiny Entertainment's Sacrifice. If you haven't played that, but slower than that. In Sacrifice, you moved very fast. I should not have hit that. I hope that didn't screw it up. Good. Is there any chance I could just smelt ore for a bit without anyone caring? Let me see. Let me see if I can. Yeah? Okay. Hold up. Can actually get some bag space back. Oh, they are not waiting for me. Okay, thanks. Oh, we're doing all the dumb things now. We got to get this off our healer. Oh, that's a hunter. I can't tell anyone's names. Oh, everyone's dead. I think you need to feign death there, my friend. Well, that sucked. But hey, we got some time to smelt now, and I can read the chat. Spellforce? Oh yeah, Spellforce is another RPG RTS mix. What did I miss? These Swiss Germans don't know how to do marketing, site building, or community management. Their Discord is dead AF, and they have no Twitter traction. They do have a bit of a marketing problem, yeah. I'm trying to help with that a bit. Because honestly, it's a great tool, and I'm enjoying using it. And I think that there are a lot of people who want to get into narrative design who this would be a good tool for. So I'm trying to promote it a bit for them. We don't save any space by making bronze, do we? No, we don't. If we make more tin, no, that would make it worse. That's for sure. And silver would be no difference. But if we found more silver, it would make it worse. Let's just leave that for now. Is this an anvil? Is there an anvil here? That does not count. There's an anvil. Can I stand above it and do blacksmithing? If I stand above this anvil, does it count? No, it doesn't. Son of a bitch. Where's the anvil? It's further in the room. Maybe if I'm like right above it. No, it seems to care about the z-axis. All right. Fair enough. Can you smith while stealthed? Could I solo this goblin? Maybe I could solo him. He's level 18. Or... yeah, maybe. Let's try. So melting ore goes straight through my everything. Oh, don't look at me. Bandit boots. Oh, it's being rolled for. Give me that. These are badass too. Fucking hell. We are in T-Mog Central here. These bandit that bandit gear, that's stuff you'd wear for like level 60 T-Mogs. That's exciting stuff. All right, there's no way we're going to be able to... oh, we could do this though. How many... yeah, we could do all of these. I won't help though because the rough stone still takes up a bag slot. Might regret that later if I need to make another sharpened stone, which I will. Boo. It looks like we got enough copper to want to start another slot. But we haven't collected this. Let's do that. 4 silver. Get the hell out of here. Worthless garbage. All right. Let's smelt the rest of this copper then. Oh, crap. They're almost back. Thought I had more time. Always follow a blacksmith guide in vanilla. Blacksmith is BS to level. It is, but I still want to explore it on my own. You know what I mean? Discover the flaws through trial and error. All right, let's make one more sharpening stone, and then we can use that. If they would let me. We'll put it on my offhand, I guess. Actually, no. That was actually bad. Oh well, doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. Why'd you fight it? Oh, I do need that. I need to get to the 125 though. if at 60 you decide to level blacksmithing, you can come to this dungeon, Dead Mines, and get all these boxes for the early levels. And it's full of like copper tubes and other bullshit. Can we get him alone? I don't think we can. You know what I could do? I could sap. Could sap this one. Let me do the sappy sap. Why? Why? Why am I missing? Rogues with engineering are busted. Well, they are better than rogues without engineering, I'll tell you that much. Curious if I remember all the stuff that's in here. It might have ore. No. Like, yeah. Anyways, if you want to do engineering and you go through some low-level engineering, just go to Dead Mines and run to that area and kill that shit and get all that stuff over and over again in those boxes. There's like 6 boxes in there. Hmm. Do you have any information on why unit attack speed is described in words and colors while range is given precise numbers? Always found this confusing. I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to. Are you talking about the tooltips? Oh, shit. I'd have to look to remember. I did write the tooltips, but I didn't. Some of them are not, or were not editable. Some of them were not editable by me, so I think they had programmer versions as opposed to like the spell ones. I could write all the spell ones and the oof, items and stuff. Okay. Presumably because attack speed could get excruciatingly fast and it would overflow the text parser they had. Huh? You got 600 and fast attack speed. Oh. I don't remember why we did that. Wherever possible, I exposed numbers. And sometimes I couldn't... sometimes there was not data available. That is to say, there wasn't a data field that I could reference. If I couldn't reference a data field, I would instead expose intent. So that might be the fast, very fast stuff. Normal, fast, very fast. Saw that coming. How do we get more? What is happening? Did you see that? No, we got the parrot. Oh, I could have had the parrot. Greenwing macaw. Dave's sad. Dave's super sad. Never been so sad in my life. That's not true. I've been much sadder than that. Anyways, StarCraft 2 does show attack speed. So for StarCraft, it was very much decided numbers would be straight numbers. There's no random variance, and that as much of that, well, following along with how we did Warcraft 3's tooltips, that they would expose all of those numbers as much as possible for theory crafting purposes. I wasn't there for StarCraft 2. Yes, my bags are full. They're always full. What can I do? Send me 16 slaughters. Get on Cappy and out-level me and get some 16 slaughters. Wonderful. All right, I need this guy to drop a bandit mask. I also want to be behind him, but I don't want to be the closest thing to him after he stuns us all. Because I think he goes for the... You'll have to improvise, all right. So it doesn't tick. The dots don't tick while he's in this state. He's invulnerable. Now that I know... There it is. The last piece I need. Give it to me. Yeah! Alright, I'm sad that it's replacing the bucket helmet, but holy crap, we got it. 5% chance to strike the target again, dealing 33 to 45 physical damage. This is at level 23. That's insane. Damage is increased by 35% if the target is not facing you. Insane. All right. Absolute madness. All right. Let's free up this slot. Bucket hat can never be deleted, so that's going to go in the bank, I guess. No, get off me. Wait. Shit. Oops. I just overrode a much longer slice and dice. Big dum-dum. Inventory is full. 9.5, 11.1, 1.9. Damn shame. Alright, that's 12 silver. Operator boots are now the lowest price. Should we just dump these? I don't want to. I've gone full bandit boy. Pretty much. Goblin mail boots. Why do they have all this goblin stuff here? I won them too. God damn it. Bandit boots of spirit versus... Where'd they go? Weird. Doesn't Cookie come around this corner? No. I'm what now? How dare you? How dare you say something so demeaning and disgusting to me? I don't believe you. He who shall not be named, I have nothing in common with. Forest Cloak. That's a good one. How did I not get hit by that? That was interesting. StarCraft 1 had concussive and explosive damage. Stated conditions were a light armored probe gets one shot by a siege tank despite the tank being limited to 35 damage on its attack. What? Interesting. It can't be a technical limitation because you can see exact attack speed numbers through third-party programs. I think you're misunderstanding. For the tooltips, I had to refer to data points that were exposed to me so that I could write the tooltip. In certain cases, the data was not something that I could easily reference, or it was programmatically done in such a way that it was difficult to reference. Like, in the case of attack speed, I believe it was a percentage or something. And if I referenced it, it would be, the decimal points would be like out of control. So a third-party program would be able to do it by taking that data and then interpreting it. But for the tooltips themselves, I was limited to what data was exposed in the way that it was exposed. So let's say that I had to write a tooltip for attack speed and it was in the decimal points. How would you write that so that a player reading it would understand it quite easily? You know, that's an issue. That's a problem. In some cases, possibly for how ranged was done, we would just write the... Oh shit, did I not get a call? Oops. my wife messaged me and I missed it. Alright, I might get in trouble and have to go. I wasn't expecting her to come back in one day. They went on a trip. What was I saying? Oh, right. It's the way the data is exposed changes things. So some tooltips were easy. You could refer to the data column and just say, here's the number. Direct damage spells are very easy. Does data reference damage? Very easy to reference. Other things were decimal points or percentages, not so easy. This could be bad. This could be very bad. That's how you what? X attacks per second. That's how you issue the decimal point issue by converting all the data into whole numbers. Yeah, okay. Write that in a tooltip and then show it to the player and see if they understand it. Anyways, for whatever reason, I don't remember. I don't even remember if it was me who did the attack type ones, but we went with fast, very fast, etc., rather than trying to explain however the data was written. And you have to bear in mind that at that time, this was basically the first extended tooltips. Bandit collected. I'll take the core stone too. We'll leave that belt. Should probably kill the Squaller. Evade? Oh, that's a problem. Alright, let's focus on him then. Games that expect you to hit more than once per second have that. Horror Plant is one example. Not familiar. I already have that. I don't know what to do about this. They have to jump off. That's weird. All right, well. We're almost done. Murloc scale breastplate. Oof. Now we have no inventory space left.
None may challenge the Brotherhood.
Rip Craftsman pants. He's cleaving. I'm not sure what to do here. I guess I'll bandage myself. Van Cleef, yes. Van Cleef, indeed. Boy, oh boy. It's too bad I didn't get the boots instead, but I guess I can't complain when you're getting something as ridiculous as a 5% chance to deal more damage than pretty much most weapons. It's like having an extra blue weapon go off every couple hits. What is 5% action? Is that a 1 in 20? Yeah, it's a 1 in 20 chance.
None may challenge the Brotherhood.
Oh. Are we just supposed to do him? He's right. Their cause is righteous. Corsair's overshirt. I'll just greet it. Greet it for the T-Mog. The fancy red shirt. Burr. And we haven't done Cookie. Are they doing Cookie or no? Looks like a no. There's Cookie. Can I pull Cookie without getting the squalor? No, it's gonna chain react pull. Nah, fuck it. Ah, great. Yeah, freeze the Squall Shaper right next to us. That won't have any bad consequences at all. Especially with the warrior facing the wrong way to tank it. Eh. Ouch. Would love it for the T-Mog, but... Sheesh. All right. Great. We're all done here then. Well, let's get back to Ogrimmar. The issue with such a system is if you hit less than once per second, you have decimals by default. One attack every 2 seconds is 0.5 per second, and that reads not so good. Exactly, it was something along those lines. I only vaguely remember it. The tooltips was something I spent, like... How long did I have this in my inventory? Tooltips was something I spent, like... a month and a half on, and then periodically I would have to go back to it to update with more. Why no one buy? Send these away. Nah. My bank is full. What? All right, that's an 8 slot. That's an 8 slot. Let's send the 8 slot to Drolo. And then maybe I send the... No, we need to hold the linen cloth for blacksmithing stuff. Let's see what I've got in the bank for that. Coarse stone, rough grinding stones, coarse stone. I think there was some light leather stuff. Tin might be useful. Silk cloth, not so much. Simple wood. These could be used for survival stuff. These need to be sold. That we will use. Let's keep the elixir of agility. My Undercity bucket hat. I'm so sad. Not really sad, but so blacksmithing recipes come with me. Silver ore, iron ore come with me. Coarse stone. Really sticky glue can wait here. We'll put some quest items away until we get this done. Sturdy rope we actually might need. Darethus' jeweler box we don't need. Copper ore we do need. Oh, wait. Okay. I already have a bank alt, and in fact it is an orc shaman. Jump off the shaman quest ledge and swim to Ratchet. Interesting.
Looking for something special? Goodbye.
What is this add-on that's causing this control 1 alt thing? That is weird. Is that Lazy Pig, maybe? Special key combinations? Easy split merge, shift right click, that's it. Okay. Sadly, we can't test it out yet. Let's run over to the blacksmithing area and melt a bunch of ore and then see what we should make. Yeah, it was Lazy Pig causing it. Very annoying. Lazy Pig sometimes. It's sad because I copied everything over from Zenrai, but for some reason it didn't find my macros. And these are empty. I'll have to dig them up from wherever I pasted them. I know I put them... Maybe it's in my Warcraft channel. Once I've stopped for blacksmithing, maybe I can look that up. Check for the coin. Goblins are so short they have to swim. No coin. Darn. All right. Smelt those 10 stacks of copper while I find whatever happened to Zenrise macros. Hi, I'm live. When you mad at me? Oh no, I could have been smelting this whole time. Right. Do we smelt the silver? I don't want to smelt anything into bronze until I have to. So let's go do blacksmithing until I run out of things to build. I changed rooms? What do you mean? You have a quest for me? Empty my bags in such a way that you have at least 80% of it free space. Reward unclogged bags for life. That is a quest I can never complete. I am sorry to say. Did I ever pin my... I never pinned my macros. Shit. Does anyone know where I last put my macros for Zenrai? Why would you guys know? What? What am I asking? Surely I must have put them somewhere. Did I post them online? Oh, I posted them on my YouTube, didn't I? Just got some weird spam. My channel posts? Posts. Can I search my posts? Combat, here we go. I found him. I found it. Oh my god, I'm so happy. All right. Slash macro. You can check your TWL client's WTF folder. There should be a directory with all your macros from back then. Fix my cam. Did my camera follow me? Oh my god. It's not supposed to do that. Hey. Fuck. I think it's broken. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, why would it... That's some weird shit. It's not doing the hand commands. There we go. Hey, over here. Down, 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 down. Down, down, down. Okay. The fuck? It's not zoomed in either. I gotta get the... Why did it follow me? Ah, hold on. Insta 360 Studio? Logitech? Logitech options. Wait, it's not a Logitech camera. I'm gonna have to download the software for this freaking thing again. Instalink. Instalink 360. Oh, it's AI powered. That's what's wrong with it. Shit. I guess I wasn't paying attention when I bought it. Oh, God. Where the hell? I just want to download the software that you have for this piece of shit. Where the fuck is it? What is this even called? Insta 360 what? I think it's called Link. But it doesn't have anywhere to download the fucking software from. What is this shit? What a terribly designed website. Just scrolling endlessly and you find nothing. Maybe down at the bottom? Support. Downloads. Thank you. Buy product. It's not here. Mobile app? Why would I... The 360 Studios to edit the footage. Good lord. Why is this so bad? It's like user experience design went out the window a year ago. They don't even support the one I have? Oh my god, you pieces of shit. If you don't still have the software for this motherfucking thing, I am gonna lose my goddamn mind. Thank you, Insta360 controller. Good fucking god. Dear Insta360, while I do like your camera and some of its features, fix your website so that it's easy to get the fucking software for it. Holy crap. If I install this while I'm using it, is it gonna implode? Let's see what happens. It is not gonna like this, I can tell. Ah, for fuck's sake. All right, you just have to deal with like this little edge over here. Website design is a lost art. It certainly is. And with everyone using AI for it now, it's going to get worse. Oh shit, I didn't even do my macro. The whole point of this was to do my macro. All right, character or account? I guess it's character. No, let's make it an account macro in case I want to use it on another character. This will be the Sin Strike one. So I need, where's Sinister Strike? Actually, it's a basic attack macro anyways. Save macro. All right, and now that's my T. And now let's make a super backstab. Super backstab. And that is here. Save. There we go. Good news, by the way. Shagu's website is back online. Yes. Now that the lawsuit is over, he's free to return and not worry about Blizzard trying to name him in random lawsuits. I still think he has a good defamation case on his hands, but again, Blizzard's lawyers would probably just keep it in the court system until he died of old age. So once again, the fucking megacorp bullies the creator who helped them for years for no fucking reason other than stupidity, I guess. Yeah, it's fucked up. But what can you do? What can you fucking do, I guess, is the question. What is the lowest copper usage I can get? 12. It's two-handed. 10. Copper dagger? 6 also. All we need is weak flux, though, and I can make these. We haven't collected it yet, and I think it looks cool. Yeah, it does look cool. All right, let's get a weak fluxer 2. Hello? One great thing about spam calls in Thailand is that all you have to do is say, "Do you speak English?" and they end the call.
What can I do for you? May your blade never dull.
All right, let's make this dagger. What is the chain? I mean, they're the same, I guess. All right. I can equip it to get the look, and then we'll sell it. It sells for 1 silver, 94 copper. So what is... These sell for 56 copper. Materials-wise, the dagger has a lot more going into it, though. Let's make these until we get to 70, and then let's see what options we have. 67, 68, 69, 70.
Be safe.
Dave, you know that you could just copy paste, drop your macros from TWL clients folder and into your Capybara characters folder. Well, it's too late. I did it by hand. It was nice to see the macros again, so I know what I'm dealing with. Besides, one day I might want to update or edit them, so it's good to remind myself. That's a nice trick. You should use that more often. Yeah, I just asked them to speak a language you know they don't speak. The conversation's over. All right. Let's see. Is it you? It is. Core sharpening stones. Oh, that's good news. Very, very good news. So now we can get... Well, I mean, we have poison now, so maybe it doesn't matter, but... 41 of them, you say? Seems to me that's the way to go. At least until they turn... gray. Shit, they went green fast. Let's see if we can get it to 80. They're a good backup anyways. If you run out of poisons. Not really. Just go make more poison. Poison's so cheap, there's no reason you shouldn't be using them. Something you've noticed about macros: one should never make a macro for combat since it's always way too different from time to time, and macros ruin your commands more often than not. You should never make a macro for combat? What do you mean by that? Because my macro has combat built into it, but it's it has a special thing so that if not is current action, then use action. Oh, I gotta move that to the here. Otherwise it won't work. Here's attack. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Is it this one or this one? There's only one way to find out. So it's on bar 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it starts at 0, doesn't it? 0, 1, 2, 10, 11. It's not going to help, is it? As the creator of the original Warcraft 3 lore, I am not. What do you think of the storylines of the post-Wrath of the Lich King WoW expansions? Is it true that each next one is worse than the previous one? Yeah, of course it is. They are. Oh, it's gray. Shit. Why didn't anyone tell me? So I am not the original creator of the Warcraft lore. That would be Chris Metzen, if anybody. Though even that could be disputed, because if the Warcraft lore starts with Warcraft 1, I think a lot of it was done, you know. How many did I make? God, I was not paying attention. Shh. Anyways, a lot of it was made by groups of people, and not all of, much of it is like a mishmash of stuff, so it's kind of weird. Either way, yeah, the expansions are terrible. Shadowlands being the worst expansion I have ever seen in my entire life. That shit is fucked. Are we just gonna keep making copper daggers? I think we just make 10 copper daggers. Give me the weak flux. 10 of these. 10. How's that only 6? Do I not have enough copper? Gotta be kidding me. Alright, whatever. The belt is 10 copper bars, so it wouldn't even make sense to try. Damn, they just made way too much in terms of copper. Like, that's ridiculous. 6 for a copper dagger. It should be like 2. That's a bummer. TBC was half empty zones, and even though they were larger in size, there were less quests overall, and this trend was consistent up until Pandaria. You know why, though, right? Got a one-click poison macro for Wrath of the Lich King and TBC, but it won't work on vanilla, sadly. That sucks. Pandas had just way too many short and absolutely bland, insignificant quests, like talk to this one, go there, fetch this. Yeah, but there's a reason for that. Make as many iron daggers and sharpen them, then sell them to the vendor until your blacksmithing hits 100. Sharpen them? Make iron daggers and sharpen them? What do you mean by sharpen them? How does one sharpen an iron dagger? You're talking about old school RuneScape, aren't you? I talked about this a while ago, but if you don't know this, then you should, because it's an important part of World of Warcraft history. After World of Warcraft shipped, they laid off pretty much all of the quest design and area design team. They had to hire a couple of them back, maybe 4 TBC. But that's why there's like a chunk of quests that just go nowhere or seem like they were abandoned in the middle of them. Oh, Skyrim. No, fair enough. That I should have remembered. I did a lot of blacksmithing in Skyrim. So all the expansions post the launch of World of Warcraft suffered from inexperienced quest designers and basically some bad quest designers, and an attempt to reduce the amount of quest designers needed by doing cyclical or dailies and things like that. Ooh, I got this buff. I should go use this on something. All right, we're at 85. Who can teach me?
What do you need?
All right, son of a bitch. It's this guy, Artisan.
Blood and thunder.
And when do I get the next level up? Expert is 125. And I got no new recipes out of that. Sucks. And we're still making copper shit. God, this blacksmithing is fucked. I had no idea it was this fucked. It's kind of crazy how fucked it is. Jesus H. Alright. Just keep making coarse stone bullshit, I guess. Yeah, we're not even getting into tin. This is nuts. I'd have to go farm copper till like die of old age. Unpopular opinion, honestly, Wrath of the Lich King Arthas was disappointment. He feels like 80s gadget main villain, Dr. Claw. Player keeps foiling his plans and he goes, next time, player, next time. Yeah. I mean, that's not unfair. That's not an unfair assessment.
Ogra.
Alright, just buy all my stupid copper daggers that no one wants. Do shaman use daggers? They do not. Oh, we could have made this. Except it costs 12 copper bars. Insane. SSH. Alright. We didn't even get to 95. What a sad fucking...
Loktar. Go forth to victory.
We'll just leave them to smelt later. Smelt you later. Alright. I got 7 gold from all that bullshit. Let's look at survival while we're here. Makeshift knife. Requires an anvil. Oh, also I need my chopping axe because I fucking sold it like an idiot. Get back over here. Gotta remind myself not to sell any of these things. Best farm for copper is Dead Mines. Yeah, I know. That's why I was there. That's where I got all that copper from. Dunmarog? Yeah, but those are out in the open. There's going to be people all over them. But Dead Mines I can just reset and run back in, and there's like 2 of them that I can do without any problem. Alright, let's... Can't use that here. You son of a bitch. And these are unique. God, I hate that. Alright, whatever. What else? Crude fishing rod. Makeshift knife. Requires an anvil. Why? 816. So 2 fine thread. I'd have to go get those. Gardening gloves. Peace bloom. That's not going to happen. Alright, is there any other survival stuff? Hunting spears not till 90. Alright, we're not getting through survival. Kind of stuck until we do tents over time. Let's go punch a dummy until our unarmed skill is maxed. Just because there are things that can disarm you. I shall return with powers beyond your imagining. Returns 2 expansion packs later in a downsized raid as a way easier boss. There are several nodes that repop quite often at Gold Balar Quarry and by the Western Ridge and the Frostmane Hold. Ah! At least that's how it was back on OG Turtle. Well, this is the same one, so in theory. You can keep Slice and Dice up forever, even without being able to add combo points. Let's queue for Wailing Caverns. You, an Alliance player. Still alive? That's not his name. That is a hardcore player. I can't see his name because I don't have the Chinese character sets. Like, that's a... So his name, guild, and then if they're hardcore, their title. So it's for him, it's just his title, because I can't read his guild name or his name. Assuming he's even in a guild, I don't actually know. Okay. Let's get it to 100 and then we'll move on. That was it. That was the spark. Opportunistic strike. Huh. Right. Opportunistic strike can pop off from your hand combat. That's so funny. Or can it? I mean, I just saw it happen, so it must be. It doesn't seem like 5%. I guess it's a 5% chance off of a strike, so it's not a guarantee. All right, good enough. Just drop those English Chinese fonts into your game folder already. Yeah. Where do I get them? Isn't it just Unicode? I haven't looked too deeply into it. How come these are not selling? Why did I put Tough Jerky onto the auction house? That's kind of insane. I guess we'll toss these into the bank until I figure out what to do with them. Clam meat I should be holding on to. Wow, I'm lagging. This looks like a... This almost looks like I'm gonna crash soon. Sus. Did you really try to sell a sickly looking fish on the auction house? A lot of people are. Why, is it not used for anything? I thought it was... I don't know, it's just a fish. Why is that bad? Did I miss something? Alright, let's get the quest items out first. We need the weak healing salve. Right. since we can't. Where is that going? Here. I've got to make my alchemist soon, so I can send all the materials to the correct person. Oh, we should try to sell this. All right, let's put all the things we're going to try and sell here. And we want to store all our linen if we can. Thought we would use a lot more of it, but one thing I remember from my previous go around was that you can never have enough linen cloth. Move this here. Did I really miss some copper ore? Son of a gun. Son of a Gunderson. And we're out of bag space. I know this is used for a quest. I know this is used for Christmas. I know this is used for Dark Moon Fair. You can go. These are raw. I need to cook them. But I'm stuck at 150 cooking, so I can't use them. Ugh. Now I've got weak flux. What a mess. All right, we'll send these to Drala as well then. We can save some space. Okay, those all go to the auction house. I'd rather have the ore on me. We really have no place for this. Come on. Strider meat? That's questionable. Unless I have a recipe that will give me a skill up, and I don't. That goes in the auction house then too. All right. Sickly fish is a great important item for warlocks to summon pit lords. Is that right? I had no idea. I'll hold on to them for now, I suppose. Just leave them in my mailbox until I figure out what to do with them. No one's summoning pit lords right now. I don't even think that there's a level 60 warlock. Have you seen the funny Warcraft 3 channel? You probably have. What do you think of all the funny, crazy things hidden in the Warcraft 3 engine, which are actually just ill-conceived combinations? I have not seen the funny Warcraft 3 channel, so I don't know what you're referring to, unfortunately. Do you think people would buy coarse sharpening stones? Strong doubt. Those are not bad prices, actually. I'll try to sell one stack of these. I think we could get 2 silver. Let's try. We'll put it up at 2 silver and 1 silver, 94 copper as the bid start. You know what? We should just do all of them, because the truth is the instant poison's always going to be better unless it's immune. But we're going to get more coarse stone over while we're running around anyways, so it doesn't matter. Can Alliance and Horde players do dungeons together? Yes. This is RP server. Similar to Nordnar. Glad you could bake it, Uther. Yeah, I did that. I'm familiar with that one, but I didn't know that they had a particular website for it. There are no pit lords in this WoW. I haven't seen a single warlock summoning Doomguard even. Well, not yet. There are Doomguard in Turtle WoW, but I don't think there's any 60 warlocks at this point. I would be surprised. Okay, price is down. People undercutting their own market. What are these fools doing? What are you doing? I'll try anyways. And the Strider. Really? Okay. Right. Oh, crude machete. I forgot to put that up. Bah. Oh, there's none. Alright. Post it for 8 silver and see what happens. Probably won't sell, but whatever. Let's move everything down here. There. Alright, we're not getting Wailing Caverns for some reason, but let's head out towards Wailing Caverns and see. We still have plenty of Baron's quests that we should be turning in. Like, I think this is turned in at Ratchet, but I didn't see it last time I was there, so not sure what the hell happened. Brill. Oh god. We'd have to go all the way back to Undercity. Let's go to Ratchet and see what happens. As in roleplay? Yes, RP as in roleplay. What other RP is there? Take a look if you're interested and have time. Very unique content as a developer. I think you'll be even more impressed than the average player. What's it called? Warcraft 3 Funny? Funny Warcraft 3. Is it a YouTube? You said it's a YouTube channel. Actually, you didn't say. I'm going to assume it's a YouTube channel. Let me take a look. I can't believe they're still making content. 2 weeks ago was the last video they made. 4 things you should know about Warcraft 3. I must say the tower defense maps that everyone makes are hideously ugly. And I understand why, but just a little bit of texturing would be nice on these things. They're so, like, you can see the repeating pattern of the texture so clearly. It's really kind of irritating to watch. At least a checkerboard pattern or something could be cut into that to make it less ugly. $300 of Warcraft 3. What even are these? No hero, just tanks. Tanks, tanks. There's also Annoying Warcraft 3 on YouTube. What? Cavern of Time dungeons are super awkward if you are Warlock or Death Knight. Caverns of Time dungeon. Oh, what? Because you're doing the culling. So many level 1s. Highest is 48, it seems. Hey, Sputter Valve. I got this done. Unique appearance. I will take it. Three strength, 3 agility. This is physics. Oh, Windshear Crag, right. I'm gonna do that? I'm not so sure.
Have a good one.
This guy... Ornate spyglass is the problem. Right. I mean, you summon demons or raise undead while helping Pally Arthas. Right. That did not make sense.
I sure could use your help, kid.
Stolen booty. Retrieve the shipment of boots and telescopic lens. What was the problem I had with this? I never got my boot shipment from Drizzlick in Booty Bay. Head down to the pirate camp and see if you can find them.
Welcome to Ratchet. Hope you're looking for work.
One of them was to just pick up an item from, like, somewhere. Let's see if we can get lucky with Baron Longsword. That sounded wrong. Let's pretend I didn't say that. It's mostly about should you know, or things you should know about Warcraft 3 series. Okay. Game mechanic combinations.
I am honored.
10 Theramore medals and slay Captain Fairmount. Let's go try to do that too. I think we should be able to now. We don't need Ghostly Strike on here because, or do we actually? I'm pretty sure I put Ghostly Strike into my. Oh, I did not. / cast Ghostly Strike. This is my old macro. That's why. Where are you? There you are. Yep, spelled correctly. Right. Ghostly Strike, then Riposte, then Surprise Attack. Why it has a T icon, I couldn't tell you. There's definitely no Thistle Tea in there. All right, we're on the lookout for Baron Longshore and a shipment of something. I don't know if it's something dropped on the ground or spawned or on a body. Let me see if I can figure it out. Here it is. Pirate camp. Does he mean the pirate camp in Booty Bay? Yeah, maybe he does. I don't think he's talking about this area. Something tells me he's not talking about this area. Let's run around and just check. Because there's the Theramore. Oh, wait. That's it. That is it. Okay, so. Yeah. No one's doing Wailing Caverns. Damn. Dead Mines was easier to get. Alright. The other one was what? Shipment of boots. Never got my shipment from Drizzlick in Booty Bay. But we went and talked to Drizzlick and he was like... He did not seem to have anything to say to me. I think he had a quest that was grayed out on him and I couldn't get that quest. I just realized I didn't make poison. That's all right. These are under level for me. It should be fine. Look at those fat sinister strikes. Retail rogues have 130 energy. What? Still fail to play without one bonuses. You know, it's doing a proper rogue rotation is not necessarily the easiest thing in the world. I will say it's not that hard though. Isn't there a quest to kill like X amount of these guys and X amount of those guys? Where is Captain Fairmount? I think he patrols, but I think he patrols outside. Mark Dara on Games Posted. Oh my gosh. I don't know where Captain Fairmount is. I know there's some named mobs in here, but I think you do this quest first and then you go back for them. Guns of Northwatch. Oh. Nope, it's this one. Cannoneer Wesson, Cannoneer Smith, Captain Fairmount. I think they're up in the towers. Let's go check. There's been a rogue in here. Jesus H. Wait. Someone just killed him? Maybe a rogue just already came through here and killed him? Is this not the right tower? Maybe I got the wrong tower. I'm pretty sure there's Cannoneer something here. I also think it's a 5-minute spawn. So that's not great. Maybe I can pull one of these up just for entertainment purposes. Whoa. Or die. Yeah, come up here. Oh. I don't know if they're hyper spawning, so I just want to grab the medallions off them as fast as I can, just in case. Am I wrong? Is there not a cannoneer here? I feel like there's a cannoneer here because, I mean, there's 2 cannons, and no one was here when I spawned, and there was definitely a rogue in the area. Oh, okay, there he is. Hello. Is he gonna jump off? What was he doing? Well, they get to be sad now. I think Captain Fairmount is in the last tower. So let's go that way. Yeah, there's definitely a rogue running around this area because everything's got their pockets picked already. nice lemon soda. Pouring a soda while steering a character. Probably not the best idea. Damn it. Can't see what I'm doing. I'm gonna spill. All right. Just pour it first and then get back to business. Oh, oh, sour. Love it. Yeah, don't spill. I spilled an entire 1 liter of water onto my desk not too long ago, and I am still recovering from that. All right, yeah, the rogue was definitely here. The spawn has to be soon. Okay, there he is. Oh, having my macro back feels so good. All right. Captain Fairmount, on the other hand, I believe is over there, or is he in here? Actually, don't know. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that. At least we get all the medallions. Oh well. Where were your macros? They were on my YouTube in a post. So I remembered I made a post a long time ago that had my macros, but it's missing an update that I did later, which is that I added Ghostly Strike after the there was a big rogue update, and basically Ghostly Strike ended up being your go-to starting attack because it's just so much damage when you have Thunderfall. So yeah, if you just you can grab it from the YouTube post, and then /cast Ghostly Strike should be the first one before repost. Okay. Theramore Marine. There he is. All right, so we'll have to wait for the respawn. Some rogue was just in here too. I bet you that rogue was just a step ahead of me the whole time. Or it could have been a druid. I actually don't know. Should we kill this guy? If he patrols all the way up here, I probably should. We need autocast. I still haven't figured out why that keeps turning off. Auto self-cast, I wish it would just stay on. Does that look like a... Strange. Oh no, people are fighting their way up. Oh, stay away. I'll invite him if he gets up here. If. Already in a group. Invite. Or I take. Up to you. Probably couldn't see what I was saying, but whatever. Wow. Didn't know he did that. That's just rude. I guess you stop moving if he does it and then he's dead. All right, Guns of Northwatch done. Phew. I was just bragging yesterday how I was able to get dungeon groups, and now I'm queued forever for Wailing Caverns. It's making me sad. No. F off. Not worth my time. Maybe we get super lucky and run into Baron Longthrow on the way back. So the thing about Baron Longshore is he could spawn anywhere. I think he's random on any of these locations, so that could be tough to find him. You have the War Chief buff, go do real quests. I know. That was my intent, but instead, I'm just trying to catch up on the quests I missed. But I don't think I'm gonna... Does he always spawn here? No, or no, doesn't. Forget it. We'll get him one day. It's not today. You were showering and heard the stream. You knew exactly where I was. You low-key hate that for it. It's not too bad for a rogue, but I can understand why most people would hate it. Especially if there's like fast spawn rate. I imagine it's quite the death trap. Definitely need to group up for that location. Yeah. Thankfully, I'm over leveled for it, so I don't have to care.
Hello.
Non-unique, non-unique. Yeah, that's a musket. Ooh, those are not bad.
Till next we meet.
Oh, I already had them. What? Why didn't you say I already had them? Disappointing.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Okay.
For real.
So, random. So, an offhand wrench would be great. So let's go do this, I guess. Boss cover. Boulder load mine. that's what I forgot to do when I was there. Shit. All right. Let's abandon the Baron Longshore quest. Where's the shipment of boots is the question. Now, as I recall, oh, the boat just left. It was somewhere in Booty Bay, but it didn't come from Drizlik last time I tried to go there, but he had a grayed out quest that I couldn't do yet. So I'm a little confused about that.
Keep it real.
The other thing I need to do is maybe level engineering
Hey, how you doing?
or something. It's either that or go to Undercity. I don't know what to do at this point.
Time is money, friend.
I'm hanging around here because I think that I'll get a Wailing Caverns quest, but I'm not so sure. Should I go to Ogremar and then run out? No, let's just run all the way there.
Yo,
Wait a minute.
Hey there.
Acolytes?
Can I help you?
Interesting. Is there anything that I can kill along the way? Is kind of the question. I think we're pretty much done with the Barons. Golden Moon's RP area is still here. And it's got a mailbox. But all the NPCs are gone. Where does this go? We actually don't know if they have a teleport yet. Nope. No guild quarters. Oh well. Where do goblins start? On Blackstone Isle. Over here. In the Black Ash coal pits. Suggestion: go level up a night elf and give it 120 herbalism. Take it to Stromgard and Arathi and park it in the graves in the human section. Start harvesting the grave moss. Makes huge money. That's a good idea. Yeah? You want what? Huh? What's wrong? It's not locked. Did you forget how doorknobs work? Oh, well, that was interesting. Glad I didn't die. I forgot to stealth. Apparently, she bought a fake toy. It's like, it needs batteries. And I'm like, looking at it, there's no metal parts, there's no electronics. I'm like, but it does have 2 battery slots. There's just nothing, nothing attached. Quite strange. Let me message my wife because she's going to be confused. There's no electronics inside. Battery would have nothing to power, so I don't know. Don't know where they bought that, but I imagine it's too late to take it back. You done, monster. Did you forget how doorknobs work? 2026. Hmm. All right. Leaders of the Fang. Get this done. Get the wing blade. $15.7 versus 15.5. And the cruel barb would go to the offhand then. 2.8 in your offhand though is not great. All right, I'm just assuming that this is going to start because there's always one. Very generous timer. Yeah. No watermelon today. Hey, let's go, 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 go. Go, gog. Hunter priest. Oh, another rogue. Shaman. All right, everyone's on the correct continent. They just need to get moving. Quest in TB. I wonder if it's this one. I write to the authors of large Warcraft 3 channels about your existence. They, with an audience, make for you lists of questions similar to those you answered in your old videos. Is that okay? Yeah, it's okay. If they want to send me a bunch of questions, I'll try to answer. But I mean, the Warcraft 3 AMA series is pretty exhaustive. That's like months of collecting questions. And there's a huge chunk of it I couldn't answer simply because I'm not an artist, so I didn't know all the details of art questions, and I can't tell you what Chris Metzen was thinking at the time that he decided certain things, so I can only give my point of view and discuss the things that I worked on directly, and I can try to remember things that were happening around me, but easier said than done. Especially now, because it's like an extra 5 years have been added on. You're about 1/3 through the AMA series. Yeah, it's huge, and it crisscrosses channels. It's on the other half of it is on Ablehawk's channel. He did just do a compilation though, so you could just watch the compilation. It doesn't have every question in it, but it has probably the best ones. Because there's also some like retroactively sad things that are said in there, like, yeah, I have high hopes for Microsoft buying Blizzard, and oh yeah, I think Stormgate's gonna be great. Can't wait to. I'm gonna be working on it. It'll be great. Woo! Those aged like milk. All right, we'll just wait here. I do have to be careful that I don't accidentally start wailing on someone. Oh, what are you doing? Eight slot bag, nice. Do you know if Microsoft even touched WoW or Warcraft 3 yet? I know that Ash has been going around to all the game design or game studios and getting feedback, quote unquote. You like Metzen's rough drawing style from way back? A lot of art today looks over the top or too academically finished. Yeah, I could see that. But to be fair, EverQuest cover art is also like that. I think EverQuest's art is from a famous fantasy artist. I think it's the same guy who did like all the Dragonlance stuff. Suddenly got very tired. I had pasta for dinner. Maybe too many carbs for me now. Two rogues stealthing every time. It's funny. I think he's using daggers though. Had him in your search history. Keith Parkinson. Yes, that's him. I believe he's retired. But you can still buy his prints. Prints? I believe you can still buy prints of his artwork. And he'll sign them if you buy them from his website. You've been expecting me. Why? Well, at least these give XP, so. Uh-oh. Says Keith Parkinson passed away in 2005. What? I hope not. Hold on. Who am I thinking of? Larry Elmore is who I was thinking of. Sorry. He's still alive, I believe? You can go to larryelmore.com. Keith Parkinson was the box art guy for EverQuest, but Larry Elmore was the Dragonlance artist I was thinking of. My bad. Love Larry's art. Yeah. Good stuff. How much of this was absolute garbage? Jeebus. Alright. Anything below silver can be trashed. 42 silver? It's almost half a gold. In that metal tab. Interesting. Larry Elmore wiki page. He has said that inspiring others with his art has often been more rewarding than the money he earned in his profession. Yeah. I'm certain that's true. You like Elmore's old school naive stuff in the sense that he had these kind of dumb tropes, but those were the times. I mean, is high fantasy tropes dumb? Is bikini-clad armor, lame. Is he a warrior? What is he? Shaman. I wonder if that's a genuine sentiment people have in this consumerist hellscape. Yay, I can right click again. Shift right click for the win. It's Lady Anacondra. She's gonna drop the mount and I'm gonna lose the roll. Can't wait.
None can stand against the Serpent Lord.
Nice. What? Oh, those actually needed. Gloves of the Fang. Did I not win those? No! The shaman took them. Piece of shit. Well, at least he's wearing them. There's too many people consuming too many products, I think. There's no doubt about that in this day and age. You're thankful that there are containment websites like Archive of Our Own and Blue Sky. They hold all the poisonous idiots in a reservoir, and that's grand. What? Twitter, your favorite containment pin? Oh my god. I logged back onto Twitter for the first time in a long time and was very sad. What a toxic cesspool. Like everyone's just waiting to shit on whatever news or anything. Just waiting to shit on things. It's like insane. New God of War. Oh, it's a woman? I hate God of War now. It's like, what? What are you talking about? Buccaneer robes. Agreed. Gem of Anaconda. Alright, got the first one. Should make room for it. Are we just clearing this whole dungeon? What's going on? I hated God of War since the reboot came out in 2018. Reboot? Your life literally resetting between boss stages? Like, what the F? You talking about Ragnarok? What are you talking about? Twitter is worse than Facebook, but only Reddit is worse than Twitter. Nothing is worse than Reddit except maybe WoW Dragonfly. I can't disagree. Reddit is by far the worst for me. Ironically, Twitter is the most toxic, but Reddit is the most, like, just misinformation. Like, just wrong. People who are just flat out wrong about everything. And they speak with such arrogance and presumptuousness and stupidity as though they were an authority on whatever it is they're talking about in such a manner that it's just so obnoxious. The most obnoxious thing on planet Earth is a Redditor who thinks they're an expert. Yet has no knowledge of the topic whatsoever. And that's basically every Redditor that I've encountered. It's amazing. Are they really gonna... Are we doing every mob in this dungeon? Like, what is... Oh, yo. You're still proud that 4chan beat Reddit in Tribes Ascend? Dear God. Can't imagine how toxic that match was. If you're talking with a 20-year-old, 20 year to below person, it almost always not worth the time, at least in the internet. Yeah, the anonymity of the internet adds a certain layer of stupid to every conversation. Believe it or not, it used to be worse, because there was true anonymity in the early days, and no rules or regulations, and pretty much zero enforcement of anything. It's just now that those communities have congealed, might be the right word, congealed into toxic empires on certain sites. Twitter now being a very far right den of stupidity. these days. Which is funny given its origins. Is that? Yeah! Blue Sky is no better, though. It's just different. It's a different layer of stupidity. But it's the same smug, self-assured nonsense. Pretending to be right on every topic, even though it's just the dumbest shit. I especially get annoyed when people are like, Obama was so much better, Obama, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, he wasn't better. He just put a better face on the same old war. I do not want that lightning bolt hitting me. Uh-oh. Fuck. Can't blame lag for that. That was just me not saving enough energy for that. Alright. This one. I think he's right, though. I think we have to go back and do this one. Leftist stupidity versus rightist stupidity? It's not left. That's the problem. Neoliberals are not the left. They are also right-wing. But they care about identity politics and performative leftism, which is not the same as actual leftism. Like, a great example is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, who was crying about kids in cages and literally had that famous photo where she's like crying at the fence of where the detainment camps were for immigrants being deported. She's like so dramatic about it, right? And then Biden gets elected, and there are like he deports even more people, even more unfairly, and all her tears dried up, and she didn't care anymore. Someone even asked her directly, and she was like, just bullshitted around it. So it's all performative nonsense. The Democrats are not the left. The people who vote blue no matter who are not the left. If you want a great understanding of who the neoliberals are in the U.S., watch Jordan Peele's is it Get Out? I think it's Get Out. And that is like the perfect, like they even say in the movie, like the dad is like, I would have voted for Obama a third term if I could. Like it's so perfect. But that is like the perfect representation of the faux left in America, the performative identity politics, but in actuality it's really about modern slavery. The only difference is that yeah, the performative nature of identity politics. So they turn it into a culture war, and that's intentional. Because if we're fighting each other about a culture war, then we're not fighting the oligarchy who's taking everything. And both the Democrats and the Republicans in the US work for that exact oligarchy. So it's no surprise that they love performative politics like that. Watch all Jordan Peele's movies. They are a better insight into America than maybe any other modern movie I can think of. I don't know if anything runs, but I'm going to put crippling poison on my offhand just in case. Yar. AOC, Hassan, Mamdani, and Mamdani, as I understand it, was pretty radical, or he was pretending. Mamdani actually seems to be living up to his campaign promises, so I'm hesitant to say that he's 100% in the same camp. In a similar fashion, I would say that Ilhan Omar actually seems to believe in the things that she's saying, unlike AOC. But AOC was a career politician before she was the bartender from New York. She had already worked for the Kennedys, so that whole like, oh, she's just a bartender from the Bronx was all made up PR bullshit. And in fact, she seems to have CIA ties. If you look into her college experience at Browning, which is notorious, a notorious CIA recruitment school. Is it Brown University? It's the specific program at like Brown University where they recruit their CIA agents from, and she went there. And then while she was there, she did volunteer work or some organization where they basically give birth control to women in Nairobi, Africa. And at the same time she was there, there was a CIA drone strike. Like, it's just too many coincidences. Sorry for the politics. Yeah, it's whatever. The world is politics. What can we do? It's not just performative, it's grifting as well. Oh, for sure. You linked me the wiki page on Kimball Crenshaw, the idiot who made up intersectionality, destroying the class concept in favor of identity politics. Well, it's seeped into video games as well. There's actual organizations that are specifically demanding performative politics and performative identity politics like that. And the big corporations all keep hiring them, which is just, it's baffling to me because all of their suggestions end up being like not just bad, but horrifyingly bad in terms of their bottom line. In fact, I would not be surprised if the latest God of War might have hired them as well. Because it's almost mandatory amongst those corporations, because they only have a few masters at this stage. So performative politics is rife. It's just everywhere. It's just freaking everywhere. Feminist Frequency was one of the first. Yeah, I think that was the start of it. Anita Sarkeesian was coached by Alex Mendosian into making money, making schemes. Yep. And if you look back at her history, there's like even videos of her saying that she basically doesn't like games, has no connection to games, and then she made a career off literally pretending that she does. It's amazing. It's amazing they get away with this bullshit. Why am I missing so much? That's weird. Just random chance, I guess. Who did we lose? Was that our healer? Oh no. The healer died. All right, I'm going to take a bathroom break since they're rezzing. Oh. Twisted Chanter Staff. All right. What did they just kill? All right, so I think the problem here is just that the shaman is having trouble keeping the aggro off the healer, which is fair enough. Oh, what, were they going to die again? They're fine. She brought nothing to the narrative table and set the precedent for the grift that Sweet Baby would later run. Yes. To be perfectly fair, I did think that there was some merit to questioning certain narratives in games, certain tropes. I wouldn't call them tropes against women necessarily. And she went out of her way to make up examples, and it showed predominantly because she was not a gamer. But I don't mind people asking the question. It's just that it became very apparent that it was a huge grift later. And that's when she lost credibility. That's when she lost credibility with basically everyone. No! Alright. That's my bad for not paying attention to the other druids. I'm trying to coordinate with the other rogue, but I can't. Can't tell when he's kicking. Wow, wow, wow. Wait. I could make some coarse sharpening stones right now. Let's do that. I forgot. The YouTube XP system is so pointless as to be insulting. What does this 225 XP give you? I don't know. I think there are things you can do with it. Look around your chat interface, and I think there's stuff you can do. I'm not 100% sure what they are. Did my disguise wear off already? Oh. I haven't collected this? That looks pretty cool, actually.
You will never wake the dreamer.
We got the gem. We did get the gem. All right, we're gonna have to start clearing out. No, not the tin ore. Slimy ichor. Rough crocodile scale. Lifeless skull. Decomposed. Extinguished torch. Buy a super chat? That's what it says. Well, there you go, Scott. You can buy a super chat. I guess part of the problem is that I reply to everyone on everything. I've been told by other YouTubers and especially Twitch streamers that I should only respond to people who pay money. I don't really like that. So. Right. Lupine Vest of the Owl. Agreed. Partially digested meat. Get out of my inventory. Buy a super chat. That's what it says. Oh, Kissif and Vinny get to talk. Yeah. And Vinny doesn't say much, usually. That might work on a chat with thousands of people. Yeah. I'm just saying that, well, they say that if you do that, people learn. Like I'm training the audience. I guess I'll just never make it big. I don't know. But that's okay. The democratization of content creation has been a disaster for the human race. Perhaps. I will say this. There's certainly a very high value put on really low information content. Where is it? Where'd it go? Did I win it? No, I didn't win it. You son of a bitch. Why is everyone rolling against me for the fucking shoulders with stats on them? Why is our... Alright, I'm the tank now. That's part of the reason I don't really trust Giant Grant. He barely engages with the chat, but he tries to maintain an affable air. He's the opposite of Tasteless, who does rechat. I don't know what you're talking about, Scott. Did Giant Grant Games, did he work on the Zero Space campaign missions? Is he the narrative designer behind that? Because I remember he talked about it. And then I never really followed up to see what was going on with it. I know Zero Space has a campaign. It's listed as one of the features. All right, what are we doing here? Shit. She got the heal off. And she's going to get the slumber off. Good lord. That was almost a disaster and a half. That guy that plays RTS games with weird challenges? Yeah, Giant Grant Games. He did a video called like the next big RTS will fail. That's kind of how I see. This is the problem. The shaman cannot get that aggro. And now we've got shit running everywhere. Yo. Anyways, I'm just curious if he did end up doing that. He's a design consultant for them? Interesting. Do they have a credits? Are they listing who the campaign designer is or anything like that? Just curious. I know there's only 10 missions at the moment, but geez, why do they do AoE? There's only 10 missions at the moment. I imagine they're going to expand on that if they do well. Oops, forgot to tip my driver. There we go. Now I get all these messages from my wife. Open the door! Open the door, it's raining! Dude, oh shit. That was hours and hours ago though. She's already home, obviously. Shit. Alright, this is a problem. You know what I'm liking right now about Rogue that I didn't realize before, but like there's a lot of little CC that you do during a fight, and I almost wish there was more of that. Like gouging one enemy, running over to gouge an enemy who's casting a spell, kicking one, and like that's it. That's what you have, but. He's drinking mana. That's something I definitely want to have for Dead Gods, is that sort of like small CC in larger fights. I want warriors and, well, I call them soldiers, but soldiers and assassins to have things to do like that. Make them stronger. Potentially more frequent. Dave Rogue. Oh, Dave Rogue. What? His name is Pirtle? What? Did I miss something? You don't think Grant is working on Zero Space anymore? Found a video detailing this, but it's 25 minutes long. Oh, interesting. That's very interesting. Perhaps he didn't get along with the Zero Space developer. That happens. That happens when you don't know anything. Is there magic in Dead Gods? Oh yeah, lots of magic. Oof. Lots of magic, lots of casters. Oh, everyone's dying. I wish this was a beer, but it's just soda water. Felt like something fizzy. Trying to limit myself on the fake sugar sodas. Okay. What am I clicking on here? I'm completely lost control. Grant Purtle like turtle. You see. So just a heads up on Dead Gods. It's basically on hold for the moment while I think about the pitch. And I work on that. And I'm prioritizing God Among Man, the visual novel game that I'm working on, above it, like by quite a wide margin at this point. I want to finish God Among Man before I go back to Dead Gods at this point, because there's very little hope of doing anything with it. To be real, pitching an MMORPG, the people who would be able to fund something like that, at least for the long term, would be exactly the people I don't want to work with. That is to say, big, giant, evil megacorps who would ultimately get involved and ruin the whole game. They would ruin it, for sure. Because once AAA has their hand on you, I'm pretty sure I would end up having to deal with nonsense like, you know, well, the cultural politics of the day, effectively. And I don't necessarily want to deal with that. So I need to seek alternative funding, or slowly crowdfund it over a number of years, or specifically do something like a Patreon devoted just to that. So, and then all of that money is just invested only into the game and progressing that in some fashion. But even so, we're talking the way that I would have to go about it, we're talking like a 10-year development cycle, and maybe I just die during that time and have to, and then it would go to public domain, which is fine. Do you remember the day Justin Thaveret unveiled the Legend Night Elf game box cover for Dev Team? Or maybe you even saw him draw it, just stumbled upon his post from 11 years ago on ArtStation? You talking about the 4 different box art covers for Warcraft 3? I remember them. I remember seeing an early sketch of them. And I remember them being unveiled to us. Was it a meeting or was it an email? Maybe both. but I don't remember the specifics of those events. It was so long ago, and it was sort of like I don't think even I appreciated things as much as I should have back then. Because you know, when I was doing it, it was like, ah, cool, you know, cool art. All right, I got to go back to work now. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's cool. I keep throwing away clam meat, and I know it's a mistake. Anyways, I don't remember the specifics, is the problem. I'm just too old. I'm glad I did the Warcraft AMA series when I did, because the further I get from it, like 20 years was enough, was difficult enough. I think once we get to 30, it's only the most significant events are going to be rememberable for me. Thankfully, I have that series to look back on and go, oh yeah, I did do that, or oh yeah, I remember that now. Go talk to Notch and make friends with him. I think trying to make friends with Notch at this stage would just seem like a self-serving act. I don't think he would trust anyone who approached him at this stage. I have nothing against him. I don't necessarily care for some of his politics, but I don't think he's a bad person or anything, but at this stage, why would he trust anyone? You know what I mean? Back then it was just another piece of art, only later did it become a symbol of childhood for millions of people. Exactly. I had no way of knowing that. I didn't even know how big Warcraft 3 would eventually become. Like I was just trying to make a cool game, you know? And it's a good thing too. I think if I had had the pressure of like if I had had the pressure of the foreknowledge of what Warcraft 3 would mean to people, I think it would have gotten to me. I think it would have stopped me from doing some of the cool stuff that I did. Maybe that's part of the corporate necrosis, is when you're working on these things, you become afraid to do certain things that might be too edgy, or it just smooths all the brain cells out. You understand that? Oh, good. Next thing I'll do on stream will not be related to WoW. Also, Dave, footage of a Goblin 5. Oh yeah, I did say that, didn't I? I didn't. Okay. I said that under the pretense that if it wasn't Turtle WoW, I wasn't gonna play it. But this is Turtle WoW, so cut me a little slack there. Cut me a little bit of slack there. Whoa. Oh. Right. Why is he hiding in there? That's so weird. You just go straight through those? Okay. You're cutting me some slack just because I'm handsome? Oh, thank you. But don't think that will get you out every time. I've never relied on my looks for anything. I can say that.
is our birthright. You have no place here.
Murog! I know that voice. That's one of the voice actors from... Oh, hey, what the fuck? Alright. That's one of the voice actors from Out of Bounds Entertainment. Which is the new name for Everlook Broadcast, in case you didn't know.
We'll never learn the secrets.
Got him. I don't need that. I already did this quest, didn't I? Yeah, I'm just here for the gems, right? Pythas and Serpentis. I don't... I'm not sure where they are. Nice to see that Everlooks lives on. Yes! Out of Bounds Entertainment lives. I'm even writing a new series. Though we are going to finish Hardcore Victims Unit. The problem is that we are transitioning from doing the animatics on... Or not animatics. We're transitioning from doing the cinematics on the server to doing the cinematics in Blender. So there's a learning curve for the cinematics guy. Wilbur? His name is eluding me for the moment. We'll see how that goes. There's been a real slog to get anything done for the last, like, 6 months, I want to say. Oh. Oh no, the plants are all over the healer again. Oh no, that's bad. This is not going well. Do not heal. Oh, I'm so annoyed. No. Good lord. It's still the same YouTube channel, Everlook Broadcast. I thought it hasn't been... It hasn't been rebranded yet, and we haven't posted anything since. I told them they need to post The End, which was the last Turtle WoW related thing that I wrote. That's actually a lot of agility, but we don't need it. Oh, my shit's fucked. I can toss this. Stop. Toss this. We're gonna need these spaces anyways, just for the gems. Subbed? Great. I mean, if you missed the Hardcore Victims Unit episodes, you should catch up on those. We're up to 3 episodes of Hardcore Victims Unit, and the 4th one is currently... Well, the audio and the script and the audio is done, but because we're transitioning our cinematics, it's gonna be another month or two, I imagine, maybe more. I hope not too much more, but we'll just have to see how it goes. All right, there's the next guy, Pythus. And then it's just Serpentis, and he's next to the last big elemental thing. What are these called? Yeah, they're elementals. Earth elementals? What are they? Jungle elementals? I guess they're just elementals in a general sense. I used to be crazy about WoW machinimas. I mean, that's why we did it. We're like, if we're doing classic WoW stuff, we have to have machinima, right? No healing. Son of a bitch. That is a long ass slumber, I must say. What do you think about AI as a tool for creators? And do you think if you had access to the modern soda models back then when you were creating Warcraft 3, would you have created something better? SOTA. I don't know what you mean. Soda? What's soda? Oh shit. No! Okay. Five intellect. Yeah, I definitely don't need those. I'll greed them just in case I get the T-Log. Alright, we're up to 3. We need one more Serpentis. They should be able to sneak by here without causing too much of a problem. State of the art, best models at some category. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think. Here's the thing, like sometimes the limitations help define a style better. And I think that for Warcraft 3 anyways, Sammy's defining style for Warcraft was a huge help in terms of like unit readability and everything else. And you can even see in the Reforged how the new models kind of reduce readability, and they're much higher res. So I don't think that necessarily having better models would have done anything for the game at all. I don't think the art makes the game. The game makes the game. The gameplay makes the game. I've played games like shit. Hold on. I'm distracted, so I'm not gonna give good answers at the moment. Yeesh. I mean, just play an old school, any classic old school game, and the gameplay isn't worse because it looks uglier than modern games. You know what I mean? If anything, it sometimes is better because it's easier to... Gotta be kidding me. Playing Ring Around the Rock with this fucking... Sheesh. Anyways, did I answer your question? I don't know. I just hope everyone goes and watches episode 1 of Hardcore Victims Unit today. Helps that it's also easier on your computer, makes it more accessible. Yes, 100%. I think one of the great things about Warcraft 3 was how we made it so that it would run on some of the lowest end 3D graphics of the time period. While other games were trying to make the best graphics ever, and thus it would only run well on high-end machines. You meant in every respect? I mean, it doesn't change anything. You make what you can make in the time period based on what you have. Like Warcraft 3 wasn't low end. Like it was a AAA game for that, from that day and age. Oh shit. Yeesh. Hmm. Not again. Come on. Yeesh. All right, let's need to make 2 more sharpening stones. Oh, that's all the sharpening stones I can make. Son of a bitch. Boy. 8-bit games are the bomb. Even WoW's art style is distinct because of it being rendered by people. Yeah, Sammy. You gonna watch it after the stream? Awesome. Everyone should go watch Hardcore Victims Unit. Started episode 1. It is a series, and it's going to have, it's a 6-episode arc. And let me know what you think about it, because I am effectively rewriting, well, writing non-canon stuff. Aren't there 2 guards here? Oh, is that what they pulled? Okay. Time to kill scum. Warcraft 3 cinematics team definitely did some high tier work. Oh yeah. I mean, in that day and age, those cinematics, unbelievably good. Okay, he's pulling him out. And what are you doing? Why'd you send the pig in? It was so obvious what the shaman was doing. Oh my god. It's fucking, now we're fucked. Yeesh. Alright, I gotta kick those. I'm doing a terrible job. This is so annoying. Stop fighting him through the fence. For fuck's sake. You're gonna get us all killed. Joey Ray Hall was the King Tyrannus of Blizzard. Oh. Cinematics of War 2 versus 3 insane. Yeah. I mean, for its day, War 2 actually had really good cinematics too. What? The other rogue left? What the fuck? What even is the point at this stage? How's that gonna work? You meant the jump in sheer graphical fidelity? Yeah. Is that the right one to pull? I think not. Oh boy. This is probably gonna suck. Oh yeah, it's gonna suck. Wait. Who did leave? Oh, the hunter? Yeah, it's the hunter who left. We don't even need anyone at this stage. That's so annoying. Excuse me. The destruction of the Dark Portal is still the peak of Blizzard's cinematic design, mostly due to the audio. Audio is great. Blizzard had a great audio department. I don't know about these days, but for local renders in Blender, we'll use personal made models or sculpt them using Real Illusion, Character Creator, or Daz. I don't know. Ask them. Ask the people doing it. I have no idea. You clearly know something about Blender. If you'd like to work on it, that can be arranged. Especially if you're an expert in Blender, since we've decided to use Blender. I don't think understanding that it would be strictly volunteer and there may be no money involved until much later. The goal is to obviously have us as an organization make money so that we can pay everyone, but we don't know how long that will take. But yeah, if you'd like to work with the Out of Bounds Entertainment team and help us get these things done, we're not going to say no. Oh, show. Is this the right way? Where are we? It's this way. Oh, no, I see. What do you do? Why? No. I see scroll, I use scroll. Dave's adventures continue in Mandaria. Yes. What is Mandaria? I don't know what you're talking about. Where's he trying to go? I'm a little confused. Shouldn't. Shrooms. Yum 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 yum. Want to sell Ed Master's handguards? Well, someone got blacksmithing up. You should all join the Out of Bounds Entertainment Discord, by the way. That way you'll... I mean, the DJs are still operating daily. And you can get our Discord bot in your Discord servers, and you can... There's the radio app, I think, is still working. I think they updated it. And there's the website also that you can play the DJs from. And I know a lot of you use me as background noise for whatever you're doing. But yeah, they got live DJs, so plenty of live background noise to be had. Not that I'm trying to send you away from me or anything, but, you know. There's room for everybody. Decomposed boot. Listening to and asking the creator of Warcraft 3 is incomparably cooler than listening to the music, although they have some pretty good tracks. Yeah, they got good taste. Plus, I'm not always on, you know? Wait, what was that? Are there trees here? No. No, there's not. Bruiseweed. We're going for all the frickin' mobs. We are clearing the shit out of this dungeon. Ah, that's so annoying. We're definitely going to hit level 24. What is this? Am I PvP? I think I got flagged. Alright, these guys are deadly though, as I recall. Is Out of Bounds Entertainment the name of your game studio where you're creating Dead Gods? No, it is not. The name of the studio where I'm creating Dead Gods is Designer Dave LLC. Out of Bounds Entertainment is the radio show, and I'm writing a new series for it, which will introduce. Basically, we're doing our own world, our own IP, in similar fashion to how Turtle Wow's doing. Well, Moon Whisper Games is making their own intellectual property for whatever MMORPG they're making. We're going to do the same thing for our radio show. So as you'll recall, Everlook Broadcast had Zappo Zaplast and Malix Gnomes and all those characters. I'm starting fresh with a new concept. And we're not ready to showcase that yet. I want to kind of wait until I have the first episode in the bag. And I'm still doing character designs, so it's going to be a while before there's much to tell you about that show. Calm down there with the creative naming. What? Talking about Malix Gnomes? It was literally the crazy conspiracy theorist of the Everlook broadcast team. Oops. No. Oh, Designer Dave LLC. Well, I wasn't naming a company. It was literally I incorporated it just to have a company to do certain business transactions through. Ended up being a big mistake because I incorporated it in California, and that caused me all sorts of fucking problems. I think I'll have to move it to Delaware. We'll see, though. Amateur? No, I had to do it in California because of Frost Giant. Because they were incorporated in California, so I had to incorporate my company in California for them. Because they had to employ people in California for something. Why have your company set up in the United States at all? Why not Thailand? In Thailand, I would have to jump through a number of hoops in order to own it. Because Thailand doesn't allow foreigners to own their own company here. However, Americans specifically can own their own company, but the requirements are very steep. And I would have to basically either get a huge investment from someone or I don't know, maybe my BitAxe miner hits a Bitcoin hits a Bitcoin block. It's something dramatic would have to happen to have the amount of initial funds required in order to make it to incorporate it and make it my own. Should have incorporated in Finland. Do you have a passport? I didn't even think of that. At the time, I didn't have it. I was not yet refinished, so to speak. Okay, what the frick? That pathing. Sounds like legal mess. It's not. It's certainly not something I want to engage in unless I'm 1000% sure I'm gonna be able to make it happen. Right now, unfortunately, my finances are not the best, so we'll just have to wait. And take the cheap options. And since I already have Designer Dave LLC, and just continue to use that. Just skip these. Earthroot. Dave is a poor boy. Yeah. I've never claimed to be rich. Nor would I. Without a doubt, game design is one of the lowest paying careers imaginable. I think we have to kill these. Never mind. I am wrong. We don't have to kill them. Dave is a Thai millionaire. I'm not even that. For a brief period, I was. Now my wife owns land. That sucks. My wife's the rich one, I guess. She didn't even have to wait for me to die. We'll see. Hopefully, hopefully we'll get another big contract in the near future. And things will change. But right now it's on a razor's edge. So we'll see what happens. At least I live in Thailand where it's not that big a deal. Why go to Thailand if the USA is the best country to live in the world? When did I ever say the US was the best country to live in the world? It's 1000% not the best place to live in the world. Especially right now. The US is kind of one of the most epic shit shows in the world. I'm gonna die. These plants are kicking my ass. Did he just jump in the water? They're poisoning me, sons of bitches. Well, that was rough. No. Singapore is the best? I don't know. I'll just tell you that if you get sick in America, you're basically, unless you're rich, you're going to have a death sentence there. And if you do get the care you need in America and you're not rich, then you will be in debt for the rest of your life, or just have to declare bankruptcy. And neither of which is a great thing. In Thailand, whatever the problem is, a little bit of money goes a long way here. So it has probably saved my life countless times, just being able to live here and not have to worry about like what would have happened if I got into a car accident or something in the US. I can't believe this warrior made it out here. I forgot we even had a 5th member coming. That's incredible. It's actually cheaper now to pay out of pocket to the hospital than go through insurance. Yeah. And same is true for Thailand. Unless you want to use the public healthcare option, which you can. You can get the care for free. It's just that it's A, not going to be as good, and B, it's going to take forever. But because they have that public option, it keeps the private care cheaper. And that's basically why having a public healthcare system is so important. Because the option exists, it keeps all healthcare lower priced because you're competing in that marketplace. Five strength, 2 agility, 5 armor. That has to be a typo. There's no way they intended to put 5 armor on that. That's insane. The USA you're speaking of, it sounds like a paradise for usual citizens. This is the power of first economy of the world. It sounds like a paradise? Clearly I'm not expressing things correctly then. Honestly, getting out of America and staying away has been... Well, getting out of there wasn't really my goal. Like, I didn't know how bad it was until I had left the country in 2009 and like moved to China and saw that everything I was told about China was a fucking lie. And then I just never went back. I just kept going to different countries, and everywhere I went it was better than America, and I'm like, what's going on? Ooh, baby. Okay, that was close. That long wait time is a common complaint I hear with public healthcare. I'd obviously prefer to have it, but I hear the wait times in the UK and Canada are absurd. For non-life-threatening emergency, or for non-life-threatening stuff, yeah, the wait times can be absurd, but they do that on purpose to try and force you over to the private healthcare system. In Thailand, it's not quite as bad. Which is, you know, you would think ironic, given... Oh, it's a third world country, or whatever you want to call it. But it's not. It's not a third world country. The US is a third world country. Like the US is the only country where people are basically starving. Children are starving while being one of the highest GDP countries in the world. Like it's disgusting. Like it's absolutely disgusting. How are children starving in a country where people are buying mega yachts for their yachts? Like, how does that work? Oh shit, we both did it at the same time. No! Oh no. What is that? Oh, it was an ectoplasm. Oh no, we got more aggro. All the kids in America are fat? Yeah, the irony. You've got fat kids from all the sugar they put in everything. And then you've got kids starving to death. You've got kids who have malnutrition but are eating every day. How does that work? Only in America. Corona killed obese people and the elderly. There's no fat people in India and all the people are young. What are you talking about? I wouldn't say the healthcare issues in the USA are minor. No, they are not. How is the China server? Good. I like it. I'm having fun. There's a lot of English speakers now. There's 2 English-speaking guilds that I'm aware of, and probably more. Probably. Actually, I saw 2 more advertising today, so minimum of 4. It's a fresh server, so like we're in progression. I'm not even sure what's unlocked yet. I don't know how many 60s there are, because you can't really look it up because they're trying to lay low. It's not going to work, but they are trying to lay low. Here I am live streaming it. Did she heal or not? Oh, no. Don't go that way. Alright, we need to have a slot available for the boss, and we need one more slot for potential loot. Rip 8 silver.
I am the Serpent King.
I can do anything? That's his catchphrase? Oh no, I don't have a kick. Okay, someone got it. Venom Strike. I bet you that Hunter would have loved that. I can't really need it. Wouldn't mind having it. It's not particularly nice looking, so I don't really care about the T-Mog, but... Hey, I won it. Nice. I don't have any arrows to use. Unfortunate. Goblin Girls _ What? I'm on Epoch. I like the server, but there's 0 development and bug fixing happening, which is a bummer. There's 0 bug fixing happening on... Oh, there's 0... Yeah, Epoch's devs ran away, so they're gonna try to push everyone onto Bronzebeard. Nice. Each a buckler that I can't wear, so I don't know why I even rolled on it. All right, we're done. And this quest turns in at Thunderbluff. So let's go to Thunderbuff. Intellect on a warrior. Yeah. Oh wait, we're not done. That is the bow for leveling until like 35 for a hunter? Yeah, probably. I would imagine so. It's not unlike the full set for the new Black and Defias stuff with the 5% chance to strike the target again for 30 damage. Quite similar, in fact. I don't know what the chance is on Venom Strike, though. Let's just get it started. No reason to wait. That's 10 silver. I guess we would have to get rid of the Earth Root. Earth Root is actually worthless, so. There's no queues. There was only queues on one day, and then they went away the next day, and I haven't seen another queue since, so. It's safe. Safe to come visit the Cappy server. I will say that the client I'm using is from the original Turtle WoW servers for Nordinar. And I just updated the server realm list, so if that helps you decide whether or not you want to come over. Certainly made it easier for me, since I didn't have to install anything. Natural plague resistance. Scott, stop being racist. God. You know what? If I'm gonna... I'm out of core stones, so I guess we'll make a rough one. Shoot. We'll put crippling on the offhand again. Because I have it available and it actually might help people kite or something. But if we're kiting, I think we're kind of doomed. They shit in the street and they dump bodies in their sacred river. Yeah, well, whatever. You just don't understand the culture, man. Took me so long to set up all the add-ons and UI on TWoW. Would be nice to just copy it over. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. And yes, it helped immensely. It helped immensely. Not having to get all those add-ons again, especially since some of them have disappeared off GitHub when Blizzard spooked everyone. Such bullshit. Such fucking bullshit. I was saving those scales, but I don't think there's a point. I think I'm gonna ding 24. That would be nice. If not in this next fight, then from the quest turn-in. You know what? I'm wondering if turning in this quest gives me the quest to talk to him. That would be so sad. Did he not just give me a... Oh, shit, I haven't done this yet. We got to get to Zorm Strand. I think I got the flight point before. Did he not give a quest? It just said start the event. Yeah, I'm afraid that this leads into this quest. God, that's stupid. In which case I'd have to come back to Wailing Caverns and do all this again, just to do this part again. Protect me, brave souls, as I jump into the... Oh gosh, please help. Alright. I want to start fighting them as soon as I can, because if I don't, it's easy to get overwhelmed. Oh boy. We don't have enough AoE to do all this shit. This is no way. Ugh. Oh. Oh, no way. That's fucked up. Like this fight isn't tough enough. Jesus H.
I am awake at last.
3 health. You know what? Travel to Ratchet. Ugh. I didn't win them, did I? Who won? Nalu won them. What? He's a priest. Oh, they are cloth. Fuck me. Cannot get proper shoulders to save my life. Quite literally. They allow you to do one multi-box. So you can have 2 characters. But if you engage in PvP and multi-box, they'll ban both of them. It's gonna be a what? No, I wasn't. Talking about Scott. Scott, stop making up stuff. Your Ursine fetish is betraying your inner furry. It's weird. Because you claim not to be a furry. But I think we all know what's really going on. All right, hopefully this quest will ding me 24 and then we can get my level 24 stuff. 2 character limit sounds great. It is. And also the strict ban of PvP while multi-boxing is very important. Not even furries are this obsessed with bears, man. Yeah. True. True. Is there anything wrong with being furry? No. Scott's just closeted, and I'm sort of hoping he'll come out. The only reason I call him a bear is because he always calls me a right-wing bootlicker or something tarded like that. Well, you like Nick Fuentes, so right-wing bootlicker it is. And for those who don't know, Nick Fuentes is the Hispanic alt-right talk show guy who basically said that Hitler was right. so that's kind of where that is. Yeah. Nick triggers too many people to not like him. That's why Trump used to be cool. What? There's like triggering people, and then there's like having a belief system that is fundamentally fascist. And unfortunately, Mr. Fuentes is so far on the alt-right that I wouldn't be surprised if he practices goose stepping at home. Also, he seems to be a closeted homosexual who's married. It's quite the bizarre. It's almost a character. And if it does turn out to be a character, I won't be surprised. Whereas I thought that Alex Jones was a character, but it turned out that he's just legitimately... He needed to be on meds. You saw Turtle wrote about the other new TurtleWow server that it's a scam server? Yeah, OctoWow. Stay away from that one. I think the determination was that they have nothing to do with... Why are these lit up? They have they're scary. That's all, I guess, is how to put it. Nick is almost certainly gay, but that makes it funnier. Why is that funny? Oh, right, this stupid quest. Northwatch Holt. Was that this? Oh no, I could have done that at the same time if I just kept it in my stupid... No. Alright, we need to go to Ratchet, and then we need to go to Thunderbluff. And then we need to port back to Orgrimmar. What a journey. Hey, the crude machete sold. All those simple slingshots sold. Oh my god. Boom. I'm in the money. We're up to 10 gold.
So. Down.
And this is turn... Yeah, that's Thunderbluff. So... Deliver the shard as you are directed. I imagine it goes to Thunderbluff as well, but let's see what happens. Kind of like how AFD in Germany is led by a lesbian. I don't know about that. What were once considered the traditional degens are trying to save the West. That's where the humor lies. It doesn't seem to be for humor purposes, though. So... I don't know what to make of it, but I don't want to watch it. And I certainly don't want anyone... I wouldn't want anyone watching Fuentes to take him seriously. Because that is dangerous. Very dangerous. Alright, who? See if anyone in Ratchet can tell you more about this. Anyone? Who?
Yo!
I'll send these to Durala.
For real!
Oh yeah, you can get Crocolis meat there. That's actually good. Why is Octopus scary and Cappy is not? Cappy, well, they're both scary, but for OctoWow, you have to download from them. It's not the latest version of TurtleWow. And they wanted people to download an additional exe file that was a quote-unquote packet sniffer so that they could sniff packets from the TurtleWow server to get additional content so that they could try to update to 118.1.
How you doing?
I don't know how successful that was. Apparently they were able to add some areas, but it was not complete information, so they still don't have like ideas on where mobs spawn and what they do and scripts and things. So it's like a hacked version. Whereas the Cappy server, I didn't have to download even their client. You can get it on their website. All I did was update my realm list, and then they had the C. I had a C account before. They still had the C account information.
Do I have a deal for you?
Ergo, there's truth to the idea that they were already developers for TurtleWow, for the Asia side of things. Ergo, they've already got a little bit of built-in trust, even if they are going rogue.
Time is money.
So that's just where I'm at. I don't need anyone to agree with me. In fact, you're all free to disagree. It's a risk, no matter what. But if I'm erring on the side of caution, not having to download an exe and disabling the patcher server is enough for me to be comfortable playing on the Capybara server. So that's my reasoning. Why would you need a packet sniffer on OctoWow? Like I said, they wanted people to use the packet sniffer to get more information from the original Nordnar server and the other servers. I wouldn't be surprised if they're playing on Capybara to sniff the packets here. In fact. All right, I don't know who the hell to talk to for this thing.
Hey, how you doing?
Ah. Okay, what?
Pretty good.
Then what? Huh?
What's up?
Oh, a druid that lives atop the hill above Wailing Caverns. Oh, okay, fine. I know exactly who he's talking about, actually. We'll go back to Crossroads. Why is it 1 silver to go to Crossroads and 99 copper to go to Ratchet? That's weird. Play on a virtual machine? You can do that, yeah. If you want to be super safe, there's all sorts of ways to go about it. For me, I'm feeling good enough about Cappy that I'm okay with it. If you have to download a new client, I think that's a little spooky for me. I probably would not be playing if I didn't just have my original TWOW files lying around at the time that I discovered it. So there you go. Project Snapjaw. Not familiar with that one, but I think they said something about September. So there might be another Turtle WoW server. Hail Hydra. All right. Oh, wait. There's 50 copper mounts over here. I'm just gonna grab one of those. What quest is he again? Ugh, I don't want to do that. I hate bugs. I hate all the bug quests. Anything involving Silithus, I hate. Just annoys me. New TWOW MMO will be out soon. You're talking about Snapjaw or something else? There are so many. It's hard to say. Each one of them has to earn everyone's trust, though. It's just such a crapshoot with a new private server, regardless. Come on. Why are you like this? Considering they just announced Moon Whisper, I doubt it'll be out for years. Oh, you're talking about them? Yeah. No, the Moon Whisper game's MMORPG, which I don't think it has a name yet. That's a long ways off, guys. Long ways off. It's a minimum of 3 years to do an MMORPG, bare minimum. Hey, 2,600. Elder Rise, perfect. Okay. Off we go back to Thunder Bluff. Let me see here. I thought this IEA at level 1 was pretty smart, but now I'm reconsidering. Because we'd have 5 points here, and then our next level would be could be any of these three, and all three of these are quite good for damage. I need a ride to Thunderbluff. Maybe AI will make the MMO in a month. No, it won't. That's not going to happen. AI can't even do like basic desk jobs, is what everyone's discovering. Like all these CEOs were promising, oh, it's going to replace all our workers, and they started laying people off. 50% of them, there's a study that just came out. 50% of them are now saying that they regret those layoffs, and the other 50% say they plan to rehire all those people by 2027. So really, they just effed the job market for a year, probably on purpose. And now what we're seeing is a lot of those data server centers are getting shut down. They were planning to do all these data centers all over the place. A bunch of them are being canceled. So I think what we just saw at the NVIDIA trade show thing, basically Jensen was talking about new computers with this fancy new chip, a $5,000 laptop that can run AI agents is the big pitch. Oh, and it does games too, but to what degree, they certainly were very sketchy on those details. I think what we're seeing... Oh, what was that? I heard a sound, but I don't know what it was. Oh, subscribing. Thanks for subscribing. We heard some details about... We heard no details on like what the actual performance of these supposed gaming machines will be. We know they're extremely overpriced. And my guess is that these are a bunch of chips that were made for these data server centers that got canceled. And now they're like, oh shit, we got to do something with all these chips we made for these stupid AI data centers. What do? I know, shove them into a laptop and sell them to the public. That's what's happening right now. I'm almost certain of it. Jensen's gotten so sketchy these days. It's really disgusting. Praise our executive class, psychopathic morons. Yeah. By the way, did TWoW implement any new stuff in BGs while leveling? They did. If you go in war mode, you get a 5% XP bonus for PvP, and if you just do BGs, you can get quite a bit of experience that way. I don't know if you can like totally level off it, but that was sort of their goal when they were designing it. So maybe, I don't know if they hit that goal or not. I imagine they did. What did it say? Elder Rise? Probably Elder Rise. Let's go that way. Yeesh. Yeesh. You got a quest for me? Oh, that one. I'll have to do that at some point. Could do it now. It's the AI bubble. Yes, exactly. And ironically, right now, I don't know if you follow crypto. I'm a pretty staunch believer in Bitcoin. Not necessarily shitcoins, but Bitcoin itself. And all the money is being pulled from it so that because they're all investing in AI right now. And as a result, that bubble is going to crash so hard, it's going to be ridiculous. What? Oh, it's a main hand sword. So then Cruel Barb would go in my offhand? That's not great. That's not great at all. Choose your reward. Yeah, I'll take that. Give me the frickin' shoulders. Can't believe that's the best shoulders I could get. No. Wait, what's this? I've never seen this. Who put this here? Has this always been there? Huh. It's like the story of the Earth Mother on these things. Seriously, were these always here and I just never clicked? That would be sad. The Great Stag. Hmm. Oh, Cenarius. Oh. Like that's the origin of Cenarius? That's cool. Wow, there's like a bunch. All right. One of these days I'll read them. Maybe when I do a Tauren Druid playthrough. Classic WoW has a sense of satisfaction after finishing a dungeon that no MMO besides RuneScape has ever matched. Yeah. They were always here? Oh, okay. I didn't know. Damn, I missed out on so much. Imagine working on a game and not knowing all this shit. Jesus. Blows my mind. Just shows how huge WoW was. Is it too early to do this? I probably shouldn't do this. Yeah. One thing I do need to do, however, is get the mushroom spores. Which one's I'm missing one. I'm trying to think what it is. God, they're so expensive. Eesh. Anyways, why do you call AI a bubble if he did produce something useful, like local generation for images, 3D models, and chat models? Even if it dies, they'll remain. It's still a bubble. Like, do you remember the... You probably don't. When I was young, there was the .com bubble. The .com bubble was because everyone and their mother was like, the internet, websites, World Wide Web, internet, it's amazing. Everything's going to be on the internet. While that was true, they overinvested in really stupid companies that had no fucking idea what they were doing with it. And as a result, it created an internet bubble, the .com bubble. Everyone needed to have a .com, and 90% of them didn't have any idea what they were actually doing when it came to those websites and internet commerce and all that shit. And so that bubble burst, and like tons of people lost tons of money as the whole thing collapsed. AI is going through a similar bubble. Yeah, there are use cases for these quote unquote AIs, but they are not AIs. I must point out again, they are large language models. And a lot of these companies are absolutely full of shit and lying out their ass. There was literally like 2 companies that got exposed for claiming that they had AI agents handling customer service, when in fact it was just people in India. And so that whole thing is gonna fucking collapse. When it does, there will still be LLMs, and there will be some successful LLM companies, but probably 70 to 80% of the wealth invested into these quote unquote AI companies will be lost. Just like the .com bubble. Because the technology is overpromised and underdelivered, CEOs were all too willing to lay off their workforce, and the technology just isn't able to fully automate human jobs yet. Yes, 100%. That is exactly what's happening. And it's going to get worse. But right now, what we're seeing is they're pulling money out of other things that are probably safer investments to invest in this AI bubble. And so a lot of those people are going to lose their money, and a lot of probably pensions and stuff are going to get wrecked again. Because inevitably all these investment firms take the pension money and do stupid shit with it. And yeah, America is like, I don't know if it can survive another collapse of this level given the current circumstances and the spending on war and the economic turmoil and everyone being laid off at the same time. Like I think it might be the straw that breaks the camel's back, though it's not straw, it's like a fucking boulder. We'll see what happens. I'm not an economist. I mean, I'm a game economist. I don't know if that matters for real world economy. Every time I look into real world economy stuff, though, I discover that it is a bunch of bullshit. It's like so stupid. If everyone understood how fiat currency works, I think that everyone would be converting all their money, quote unquote, into gold or Bitcoin or real estate or something else all the time, as much as they could. Also, the boomers losing their pension money is the best reversal of fortune. I don't know that that's how it's going to go. America survives no matter what. America's immortal after all. Didn't the Roman Empire collapse after 200 something years, and America just had its 250th birthday? I don't know. This is why I manage my pension directly, slow and steady for me. Yeah, exactly. That's why I pulled all my money out of various things that I had been investing in over the years through. Basically, they were like company matching programs. I had to pull it all out when I moved to China, and then I started investing it myself. However, right now, not doing so great. Not doing so great. I probably overinvested in Bitcoin, and right now it's going through some shit. But I'm still 100% certain on the use case for Bitcoin because I've used it myself for making various purchases, international purchases, and it has various uses globally. Unlike like the other one I might get back into is gold. I had a bunch of gold. I sold it at a recent peak, but here's the thing. Since I don't have a steady income at the moment, things are getting iffy at a very bad time, so I've created my own problem. Worst case scenario, we have to sell the land we just bought, which would not be great, but I don't think it'll come to that. Who knows? I don't know. Help me get to 10,000 subscribers and we'll see. All right. Dave stocks are down? Yes. Don't invest in me. Or do. Whatever you desire. Are we keeping this? I guess I have to. This I can sell. Actually, this I should put on the auction house, huh? This should go in the bank. If I can find room. I've put all my pension into Designer Dave LLC. Hope it works out. Yeah, definitely don't do that. I haven't done anything with Designer Dave LLC other than work for Frost Giant, which did not do me any favors. I mean, it was income for a while. It's just that I just fucking wish they had listened to me. If they just listened to me, it would have been so much. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares. It's too late. Where do you learn fisting? All right, here's the problem. I need to... It's okay, so pumpkin, melon, mushroom. What's the fourth one? Pumpkin, melon, berry. The berries. Oh shit, I can't even get those. That's way too dangerous right now. All right, we'll have to wait. Frost Giant was such a wasted opportunity. Unreal. I had such high hopes for Stormgate, and now that game is officially dead. I just want to say that the two Tims oversold themselves a fuck ton. I'm gonna defend him because he's my friend, but I don't think Tim Campbell was the issue there. Tim Campbell, I think, given different circumstances, could have could have done a lot better for Stormgate. I understand why things went a certain way, and I'm just sad that maybe my voice didn't get as much attention as it probably should have, given that I think I could have solved the biggest issue for the campaign. But whatever. Too late. Water under the bridge. China seems to not have any economic crashes, though. It does have economic crashes. It does. It's just that they're mostly focused in one area, like the housing. They had a housing bubble, but the government stepped in and fixed it. See, that's the difference. When the US has an economic problem, they, like, Obama let the housing market collapse, right? What did he do? He bailed out banks and he bailed out real estate investment firms and corporations, and then he let them foreclose on everyone's homes, and then the banks foreclosed on all those homes, and so you had a big homeless epidemic. It's just, China looks out for its people, America looks out for its rich people, and that's the difference. Anyways, who cares? Who cares? Tim Campbell did side against you and Mickey in the narrative design. I don't. What? Yeah, Tim Morton, on the other hand, I don't want to get into that. I've had enough problems with narcissists in my life, so let's avoid that topic. Let's avoid that topic. I don't want to talk about it. I already said my piece on LinkedIn to him, and the reaction was just extraordinary. Just extraordinary. Anyways, all right, let's get my rogue abilities. I'll say this for Dead Gods. I don't know. I don't know that I have anyone to go to except perhaps Valve in terms of like seeking out funding from companies that I would trust. I think Valve is the only place that I would trust with Dead Gods. So I need to make a pitch, the likes of which gets everyone at Valve excited for Dead Gods. That's the only way I win. And they're the only ones, I think, who have the monetary backing and the will and the people to compete with in an MMORPG market against everything that's coming right now. All right, new eviscerate. That's good. Mind-numbing poison. That's not very exciting. Oh, and detect traps. The most useless skill in the game. Fucking. All right, level 24 sucked. So 28 is where I get the new instant poison. 26 has the new kick and ambush and cheap shot. Oh god, I wish I had cheap shot right now. All right, so 26 will be a big level for me. Let's make some instant poisons since we're here. Valve and MMOs, dream big. I mean, yeah, dream big or don't bother, because it's an MMORPG. There's only like a small fraction of ways to do it. One of them is like long-term crowdfunding and building an audience through steady daily development and convincing, like Star Citizen, convincing people to invest on a month to month basis is just, I don't know that I have that level of marketing in me. I don't think I do at all. So what are my options? It's basically, it's got to be Valve. Let's make 2 stacks of the instant poison. I think that that will be enough to get me through to the next level.
For the horde.
Dust of Decay. 20 of these. 20 of these. Detect traps, a poster boy for skills with one of the most wasted potential. Yeah, it does bother me whenever I encounter it again. The only use you saw from detect traps was on Wrath of the Lich King. Not surprising. Yeah. See, I've explained all the Stormgate drama to Scott directly. I don't know why. They could have used all sorts of traps in dungeons. It would have made rogues a must bring on hardcore BRD runs, etc. Yeah, it would have given them a little bit more utility. But the number one change for rogues, and one that they claimed that they were going to do for rogues in that leaked thing that was said it was like what Blizzard was doing for Classic Plus is where is it? Oh, it's subtlety. Basically, blackjack. Improved sap, where you have a 100% chance to return to stealth after using sap. That should be the default for sap. You shouldn't need to put 2 points into the subtlety tree way down in the middle of it to get that effect. Because sap is almost never used. The fact that it starts combat makes it useless for the rogue 9 times out of 10. So this should be sap by default. If anyone from the Cappy team is listening, make this sap by default. 100% chance you return to stealth. Just do that. And sap is massively improved and rogue utility is massively increased. Because that means I can sneak ahead of the group, like I should be doing as a rogue anyways, right? And sapping a mob near the back of a group so that it doesn't come when they pull the forward member of the group. And it would make you feel a lot more like a rogue. It feeds into the class fantasy, and it just adds utility that is great for dungeons. Yeah. All right. Did I get any abilities that I need to put on my bar? Someone whispered me, and I can't read it. I can't read that. I can't read that. Expose armor, eviscerate. I don't need to change it. No, I don't. Perfecto. Have secret treasures locked beyond locked trapped stuff. Yeah, I mean, you could have trapped chests. You could have well, I mean, they occasionally have a gate that drops in the middle of a dungeon, and then they don't fucking do anything with it. Like, the rogue can't do anything to stop it. There are, like, even in the Turtle WoW, that dungeon in Stormwind, the new one, the 61, that has a trap door that comes down, but the rogue still can't do anything to prevent it or, like, detect the trap and stop it. Just let us do that too, you know? That would be cool too. In Classic, rogues just don't do enough damage to justify bringing them. You need their sap gouge kidney utility. Just play TBC? No. I'm never playing TBC. Where would I play TBC? On retail? Fuck that. The problem is warriors do so much damage and scaling with WBs that you can zug down a lot of the game. True. But in this version of Turtle WoW, rogues are top DPS 9 times out of 10. So I'm exactly where I want to be. All right, let's see. Where's that stupid shoulder piece? Is it soulbound? Oh, it's not. S. I don't see it. Show hidden? Am I crazy? It's not soulbound. But it's not appearing in my list. That's weird. Am I connected? Hail Hydra. Yeah, I am. Here, let's get the Blizzard UI, maybe? Maybe that will help. Huh. Oh, I have to repair it. Because I was wearing it that whole time, right? I forgot about that. Didn't remember that was a mechanic. You wish there was a TBC Plus, or rather the Lich King Plus server? I don't. What I would want instead, I wish I would want this version of Turtle WoW to just keep going and to have Northrend and then take all the Wrath of the Lich King assets and stuff and add them in their own unique way. But obviously that'll never happen now. All right, 10 silver would be great. People still selling these? No one's selling these, so I'm going to put them up for 5 silver each. No one will buy them, but that's okay. What does crocolisk meat go for? 3 pages of it, you say? Oh! Ah! Fair enough. It's because it's for an early quest that people want to do. I'm definitely not in that much of a rush to get that done. All right. Shipment of boots is... He never got it. It's underwater somewhere. That's the problem. So these are Brill turn-ins. Yeah, Brill and Brill in this. Undercity. All right, let's just go to Undercity, get these quests off my books before they turn gray. Would Northrend be possible in Classic? What would it be like an all elite zone? It would, so in my fantasy in my fantasy world, the Scourge are introduced as their own faction. And Northrend becomes the home base of the Scourge. It's a city. And when you go there, there's only 2 reasons to go there. One, you're going to go there and fight and raid and do dungeons there as a level 60. Or there's a whole back area to it that is for Scourge players. And they are paladins who become Death Knights, warlocks who become necromancers, and mages who become liches. And so they have a whole hero class system, and then they become like the evil faction that the Horde and the Alliance both ally against, but have the more powerful enemies. So like, yeah. But anyways, not going to happen. So who cares? They have all the assets. It's just how you mix it up and what the game design and gameplay is around it. That's just, there's no one to do it. Like the C server guys were not developers in the sense of like they weren't creating content as far as I know. So it is what it is. And honestly, if it was the Turtle WoW team, they wouldn't do it anyways because they don't listen to me. So as we saw, because like it was 3 years of them ignoring me on like, hey, make your own IP. finally they did it, but it took a lawsuit and the threat of people in America going to jail to happen. So, So there's no guarantee they would have listened to anything I said at the time, were they not basically forced to abandon Turtle WoW entirely. How would a Lich be different from a Frost Mage? Maybe have like some mobs, like a mix between a Mage Lock. They would have a lot more, let's say, massive frost powers. It would be similar to a Frost Mage, but they would also have, like, they could summon a Dracolich, like, you know, bring in a Frost Worm pet and things like that. I don't know. I'd have to sit down and really design it all out and really think about it. And I'm not going to bother because it would be a waste of time. That's time I should be spending on Dead Gods or getting God Among Man finished or fixing the pitch for Dead Gods so that I can go to Valve and talk to them. I don't want to waste any more time on WoW development concepts because it's just pie in the sky stuff. Blizzard's never going to do it. The Turtle WoW team can't do it and wouldn't have done it anyways. And the Cappy team, I don't think they're going to get developers. So maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? But this stupid sand shark doesn't seem to exist. Oh, there he is. Come here, you piece of shit. I did get the quest, didn't I? Didn't I? Did I not pick up the quest? I literally saw him, was like, I'm going to do that quest now, and then did I not pick it up? Sick. Ah, yes, did. I did do it. Okay, I'm not an idiot. Slash target sand. No, I got it. Damn, he's still tough. All my slingshots sold. I can't believe it. I'm gonna have to go get more seeds so I can put more slingshots up in the auction house. That is a gold mine right now. Do you trust Cappy to completely implement custom content like Turtle, or is it unlikely? Very unlikely. Mechanically seems like a mix of Mage Warlock for sure. It could be, yeah. Talk about the Lich, I assume. It seems too many dumb people get to be in power these days. Confidence counts for more than competence. It's kind of always been that way. Because if you're confident, you know how difficult something is, and so you express, when you pitch something and you're competent, you express the difficulties. If you're an idiot but you're super confident, you think it's easy. You literally think it's easy. You believe it's easy. Like that's the only thing that I can think of in terms of like how Ashes of Cremation fucking happened. Is like it was just a total grifter expressing complete confidence over something he had no knowledge or understanding of, and managed to convince a lot of people to give him a lot of money as a result. Basically, a con man, a confidence man, a con man. And a con man I am not. So whenever I talk about anything, I always talk about the risks and the downsides. Because I don't want to trick anyone into anything. I want everyone to have their eyes wide open. And that does not get you money. So, oh well. And the 2008 housing crash? Yeah, that certainly is related to confidence things. Let's say. It's an error in human bias. Humans confuse confidence and competence all the time, especially when they have no background on the issue. That is the problem. And that's why the LLMs tricked so many CEOs, because the CEOs are incompetent on 90% of the things that their business is related to. Basically, these LLMs becoming a big thing demonstrated the complete incompetence of the CEOs and executives. It would be hilarious if it wasn't causing the entire economy of the US to collapse. And lots of people lose their jobs. 1,400 for that one. See, these are still good to do. I really need to exhaust all these green quests before I get too high level. But I 100% need to go to Zormstrand as soon as I can. All right, we'll just turn in these Abril, and then I have to go to Undercity anyways to get close to Zormstrand. Did I get the flight point? I don't think I did. So that'll be a journey, but once we have it, then we have to wait for the Dark Moon Fair again. If the problem is that if you express reasonable doubt about your venture, morons see that as a great reason to turn you down. Yeah, of course. They're looking for any reason to say no. That's the thing. And a con man doesn't even know the reasons that they might say no. I mean, occasionally you'll get a smart CEO who asks the right questions, and the con man gets flustered and is like, "Well, if you don't understand the genius of my idea, then you know, don't invest in it. You can just sit there with the losers, have no money." Bah! Like you can really see when a psychopath con man breaks down. It's fucking hilarious. But then you get, you know, the madmen type who can sell people on anything. I wish I had a nice house on the prairie to go hide in until the world falls apart. Yeah, I know. Well, I've been telling you and many others, like, to move to a low cost of living country for at least a decade now. At least a decade. Looks like a freaking boat of refugees. Look at this guy. He's in hardcore, but he's paying money for that. Oh, that's right. If you die in hardcore, you get back your coins. I forgot about that. So yeah, I guess he would use them right away. No reason not to. Have you seen the Mad Men show? Yeah, I did. I liked it a lot. As it goes on, it's an interesting dive into how the salesman archetype is just a facade. Exactly. The main character, his entire life is a facade. There's something special about the flat plains of the Midwest. What? There's nothing special about the flat plains of the Midwest. If I had the money. Yeah, I know. I know. I had the good fortune of having a job to go to in China when I decided to break away. It didn't work out at the end of the day, but once you're in Asia and all your costs are covered, I was able to get myself down to 2 suitcases of stuff, and just abandoned or sold the rest. And once I was that mobile, it was very easy to move around the world and like follow any job anywhere. A lot more people are willing to do that these days, so the job market's a little more crowded again. And at the time that I was doing that, the game industry was relatively young in other countries. So they were desperate to get people who knew what the fuck they were talking about. Oh, wait, I'm going to Brill first. Yeah, let's go this way. These days, maybe less so. Like a lot of the Chinese companies that would have snapped me up in a second like in 2009 to 2015. These days, they really want you to speak Chinese. And I suck at learning languages. I just cannot fucking do it. I'm trying a little bit harder with the Thai now. We'll see how that goes. But I'm spending a dedicated like 10 to 30 minutes per day just focusing on like hearing it, saying it, and so forth. A lot of people swear by this method, so maybe it'll do something for me. Huh? Oh no. Do I want to get back into the... I mean, I should. Virulence. Vicious Nightweb. Isn't that north? Oh. Wait, didn't I just agree that I needed to do Zormstrand next? Or I was... Yeah, I did. All right.
Embrace the shadow.
All right, let's just go to Zormstrand. Look at that. Another 2 gold. Crazy. You think Cappy-Wow is at risk of shutting down? Yeah, I mean, every private server is at risk of shutting down. I think that they will... I think that they've gotten past this round of Blizzard shutting everything down. Ergo, it will be another like 5-ish years before Blizzard tries this again. That's my guess. By then, because they're owned by Microsoft, Microsoft has connections in China. When they do this again in 5 years, maybe they do get Cappy shut down. Who knows what the situation will be by then? I just enjoy whatever private server you're playing while you can, because who knows what the next year will bring. But I don't think Cappy is in imminent danger of being shut down. I think the only way that would happen is like some sort of massive betrayal and like the Chinese government getting involved, I would imagine. Assuming it's even in China, which we don't know. There are rumors that the server's in Myanmar and so forth. I do think if it were in Myanmar, my ping would be much lower. Because I'm closer to Myanmar than I am to... I think I'm closer to Myanmar than I would be to China. You know, maybe we should look at a world map before I am American, so my geography skills are basically non-existent. Let me just check real quick. I heard that sound effect. It's a good sound effect. Blah, 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 Dave. Blah, blah, blah. Where's the website I just opened? Yeah. If it were Myanmar, I think I'd have like a 30 millisecond ping, not a 60 millisecond ping. I mean, I guess I'm equidistant. No, Myanmar's closer, generally speaking. Unless it was like in the northern areas of Myanmar, which would be on level, on par with China proper. If it were in China, I imagine it would be in Shenzhen. Shenzhen? Who knows? Who the hell knows? Season of Discovery isn't getting any updates because they ended it? Yeah, that's what they do. They get all your money and then they tell you to fuck off. That's their pattern. They've been doing it forever. What? What are you doing here? Oh, I am not paying for that right now. But I will sell to you.
Interesting. Keep it real.
Wait, why did I come here?
Hello. What do you require?
Not collected. Main hand X. Oh.
What is it? Embrace the shadow.
Ah, right. Zormstrand. I keep getting distracted. Any thoughts on Bungie shutting down Destiny 2? All their eggs are in the marathon basket and the company seems truly effed. They were effed the moment they joined... Wait, who owns them now? Sony. Sepulchre. How do I get to the Zormstrand? Am I in the wrong continent? What the fuck? That's Dunmorog. Hold on. Am I confused on where the Zormstrand is? I think I might be. It is in Kalimdor. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, how did I get that confused? All right, whatever. Back to Orgrimmar. Dave Big Dumb. At least we got rid of those Brill quests. Oh, shit. Maybe not all of them. I was supposed to do something in Undercity. Ah, Jesus. I swear my brain is Swiss cheese. I've probably been streaming too long. Yeah, it's like 10 p.m. I should go to bed soon. Q for BFD? No! I gotta go soon. And my brain's clearly not working. I've got some sort of haze or fog, and I need to go sleep it off. Where's my mailbox? There we are. Send this to Drala. Sony bought one big loser instead of several small losers. No, they bought all the losers, and then they forced them to do stupid things. So, for example, like, imagine the executive thought process necessary to get to this point. So they have Marathon in the works, right? And then they're like, you know what? Maybe one team-based shooter is not enough. We need a second one. So let's do Zorumgar. Let's do two. We need what was it fucking called? The one that shut down after a week. I can't even remember the name of it. It was gone so fast. But some executive at Sony was like, you know, we've got one team-based hero shooter going, but what if we had two going at the same time? Genius! I'm the smartest man alive. And then it collapsed, and then Marathon comes out, and it's like, you know? Layoffs were bound to happen at Bungie, but here's the thing. Bungie is not the company that I fondly remember when I was a kid. They've already been ruined and their values desecrated by years of being purchased by different corporations, having executive mucky fucks put into it, and middle managing them into mediocrity. Their new money grub attempt is failing. The game is free for a week and barely cracked 30k players. You mean Marathon? Yeah. Talk about a mismanaged IP. The irony is that if Marathon had been a team-based hero shooter and had a Marathon-style campaign, full-on campaign, I think they would have done gangbusters. They could have been the first team-based hero shooter to have a proper, in-depth, story-driven campaign. And people would have bought it for the campaign, and then maybe a larger percentage of them some percentage of them would have stuck around for trying out the multiplayer stuff. But no. The executives are too smart. Nobody likes single player shit. Fuck that. Let's only do the multiplayer shit that everybody hates. I mean, loves. It's just insane. Marathon was such a cool setting, and it's entirely wasted on being an extraction shooter. Totally. PvE mode? No, just like a campaign. Like, go play Marathon 1 and 2 and tell me they're not still good. Because they're fucking good. They were good. Really good FPS story-driven games. And they also happen to have multiplayer. That was always... Okay, this was always Blizzard and Bungie's thing. Really strong campaign, really strong missions, really strong level design, really good story. And then, after you're done, here's some multiplayer. Go have fun in that. For as long as you like. But everyone, at some point, I don't know when it happened exactly, was like, you know, all that single player stuff is kind of expensive. Why don't we just skip that and just skip right to the multiplayer and have this amazing live service game that goes on forever and ever and makes all the money in the world? Not understanding, somehow still not understanding, that the reason that the multiplayer did as well as it did was because of the amazing campaign that introduced the world and got everyone excited about it. You can't have the multiplayer part without the single player part unless you're just doing like more generic stuff. War games, fine. It works for that. You don't need a story for that shit. But for a world like Marathon or Warcraft, any setting that is a fictional world, you need to bring players into it. But what do I know? I'm just some idiot. Making a campaign is a large investment with a fixed amount of income for the publisher, i.e. not an ideal investment. Not a bad investment, but not a huge profit gainer. But it is a huge profit gainer in the long term because it introduces the world to a huge player base who will buy the game, play just that, and then move on. Or some percentage of those will go into the multiplayer. That is why Blizzard and Bungie were both early successes. Strong focus on the story-driven fictional universe introduces it to the player, and then they stick around for some larger percentage than would have normally sticks around for the multiplayer. And you look at what the new Marathon did, and you see exactly the problem. A bunch of people came in, tried the multiplayer, were like, I don't really understand the setting. I don't really know who these characters are or why I should care about them, and they left. People need a reason to care. They need a story to be told. We're human beings. We are story-driven creatures from day one. We need to connect the dots. We need to have some dots to connect. Making good stuff is hard. Yeah, but they had the people to do it, and maybe now they don't, is sort of my thinking. It's like they've sort of lost that ability. Oh no! Fuck. I'd have to run back to get it. Oh, well, I'm not going to do it now. Between a rock and a thistlefur. No, I don't want to do that. I want all the Naga ones. Give me Naga stuff. That one. No. No. Fathom Core. Black Fathom Deeps? No, not yet. Not yet. What level are these? 21? Oh, maybe I can do Black Fathom. Not today, but I can't. Yeah, okay. All right, Torta's Egg, which is, it's funny to me that this is still here. So the Naga stole it. So I just need to kill Naga. All right, let's go kill Naga. Ooh, these are orange. I can get lockpicking up. What have I done? About what? No easy free money for you, chump CEO. Zug zug. All the visionaries are indie or moved on. Pretty much. I'm being downgraded from bear to ferret. You have the memory of one? Whatever. Shut up. Oh. Okay. I forgot the report. No, I deleted the report to make space in my bags. Seems everyone here is for the tortoise egg quest. That's even worse. How is it worse? I needed the bag space. It was for important stuff at the time. I mean, it's not that far. It's like right over... Okay, it is kind of far. It's over here somewhere. I'll deal with it later. It's not that important. Getting this egg is more important because this gives me the mount. From the coasts of Westfall to the Black Fathom Deeps. Yes. Still wish I had cheap shot. Damn. People are horny for these Naga. I think we have to hang out here until we get to 100 lockpicking anyways, so... Nah! No! Nah! Oh, it's so annoying when you don't have cheap shot. When I joined, there were 8 people watching, then 20, now 18. You're progressing in some sense? I don't know about that. Hey, tortoise egg. All right, perfect. Well, let me say, if you're not subscribed, subscribe. I want to get to 10K. I know it doesn't matter, but it kind of does. It matters to me. And if I can get to 10K subscribers, I'll feel like I accomplished something, even though I really didn't do anything special. And isn't that what the US is all about? I want my participation trophy. That's, I guess, what I'm saying. I don't think YouTube even gives you a placard anymore at 10K. I think they used to. But I don't think they do anymore. What's your opinion on Blizzard financing Grubby's Warcraft 3 tournaments? What's their game plan in your opinion? It seems like they're trying to reinvigorate their community, and it seems like they're acknowledging, oh hey, there's this big community of Warcraft 3 players who still love the game, And it seems like they are going through the proper channels and the correct people to make that happen, to revitalize that whole area. How are they going to monetize it? I don't know, but they are. So watch out for that in the future. We'll see what they do. Maybe this is a testing ground to see, like, maybe Warcraft 3 can rejoin esports or become an esport now in the modern era. Maybe they're testing the ground for, is there enough interest that there might be a Warcraft 4 on the horizon? Maybe there is a Warcraft 4 on the horizon and they just haven't talked about it and nothing's leaked about it and no one seems to be on a team concerning it, but maybe it's still something that's potentially being secretly worked on by some group of people at Blizzard. I don't freaking know. The temptation to kill people when they take a mob that I want is just so high. I have no idea. And anyone at Blizzard who would know is smart enough not to talk to me at this stage. So, not that I would leak it if they did tell me. I would obviously keep anything in confidence that they need me to. The only things I have leaked are things I've personally experienced that were not under confidential agreements and were fucking horrifying events that needed to be exposed. What is... Thanks. I'll take it. Need 20 of these damn heads. That's ridiculous. You yourself said that Warcraft 4 is an impossible dream. I know. I also at some point said that under Microsoft it was more likely to happen than under Kotick, because Kotick was one of the Kotick was one of those pieces of shit who said basically RTSs don't make any money and so never wanted to do anything for it. That's not necessarily the case under Asha. I don't know whether she specifically gives any shits about Warcraft 3 or Warcraft 4. But I feel, I don't know, I feel that Blizzard has been given some additional level of autonomy under Microsoft that they didn't have before. Ergo, if they were interested in a Warcraft 4, it's entirely possible it could happen. Jeez, everyone's here. Killing Naga today. Beach Adventure. RTS doesn't really make money anymore, especially not big money. Well, it never really did. Not by modern standards. Like an RTS, even a good selling RTS now would not be a big deal by modern industry standards. Let's say you're the top selling RTS of all time. That's like a few million copies. A corporation the size of Microsoft gives zero shits about that. It means almost nothing to them. Now, if you have a live service game that makes, you know, $1 million plus a month for years, a steady income, now you're talking. Can they make a Warcraft 4 that does that? I don't know. I doubt it. Can they convince Microsoft that they can do that? Maybe. I don't know. Why risk making Warcraft 4 when you can spend that money on a new expansion for WoW that will definitely pay off? Well, that's been how they've operated for quite a while, yes. So the question is, now that Blizzard has some more autonomy, some level of additional autonomy, would they... Who are the people that are making these choices, and ergo, and thus, are there a group among them who would prefer to make a Warcraft 4 over just another new expansion if they were given the choice? If the answer to that question is yes, there is some group of people at Blizzard who want to do that, and now they have that autonomy under Microsoft, to make that choice, maybe it can happen. I don't know. And speculating about it is kind of giving me a headache, to be honest, because I don't want to get any hopes up at all based on all my past experiences with seeing what they've done with stuff. Like if they imagine they reach out to me for a Warcraft 4 and they're like, Dave, we'd like to have you on the team. And I'm like, are you gonna do what you did last time? Like, what? Are you gonna promise a bunch of stuff and then ghost me? I don't know. I mean, I'd still probably say yes, just because even the chance of it would be something that I should take the risk. And they paid me last time, so I can't say that like they screwed me over or anything. They did pay me for my time, so it's not like it was a lost thing. It's just that it wasn't what was promised. How am I going to get survival up? Right, the melon seeds, that's the problem. Anyways, it's pure speculative nonsense, so who cares? Bobby Kotick was always wrong? Absolutely. He was always wrong about everything. I've never seen an individual find so many ways to be wrong about so many things. Also, there are photos of him at P. Diddy's white parties, so, you know, those exist on the internet. You can find those. Also, he was seemed to be good friends with Ghislaine Maxwell and Epstein. There's a number of email exchanges between them. So, you know, that exists. That's a thing. I'm just glad he's out of the game industry, and I hope he never, ever finds a way to return. That's my big fear, is that he finds some, like, imagine he buys Bungie. Like, oh my god. Just imagine. Oh, the pain. I mean, he did it once before under Activision, right? What if he did it again? It's like, I'm promising you autonomy and blah, blah, blah. Like, he'll lie. He'll lie and bullshit them and, like, convince them to... But who's he convincing at that point? Microsoft owns them. Or no, Sony owns them. So, actually, Sony is dumb enough to get rid of it for money that way. God, it could happen. Shit. All right, I just scared myself. That was annoying. Aren't there some out here? Maybe I'd go for the underwater ones and... No, there's a warlock out here. They're gonna... There's one. There's two. Throwing weapons are goated. Was Kotick wrong about Kaplan and Overwatch? Whom do you side with there? I would say that Kaplan was correct that Overwatch needed like a story and should have had a PvE story mode, a campaign. Was he the right person to do it? Absolutely not. So Kaplan was right about the direction it should have gone. Kotick was wrong about that. Kaplan was not the correct person to do it. So, because if he was the correct person to do it, he'd already have had it all laid out and could have made his case. And he did not do that. I mean, he's free now to talk about what he would have done for the Overwatch campaign. Like, has he dropped a video about what his Overwatch campaign would look like? Is his new game the realization of some of the things that he was thinking of doing for that campaign? I don't think so. His new game looks so boring. Yeah. Kind of does. Kind of does. But whatever. It's not a game that I would be interested in to begin with, so I'm not one to judge it. If whoever that sort of game appeals to, maybe it's interesting for them. Because it's trying to be like a Minecraft-y thing. Right? Or not. I don't know what it's trying to be. Stop development and support Overwatch 1, waste resources, years, money, and developers trying to do Overwatch 2 only to throw in the towel. Well, that's the thing, like, the whole shift to Overwatch 2 was literally just a way to make it a free-to-play game without pissing off everyone who bought Overwatch 1. That's all that it was. It was probably Kotick's brilliant idea. And amazingly did not understand how that would piss off literally everybody. But what do you expect from Nepo Baby?
How you doing, man? What you want?
All right, I don't want to do either of those right now. I've got the egg. Is there a... Okay, here. Hmm. Where do I get the cooking book?
Stay away from the voodoo. You come get the voodoo.
You get the voodoo. All right, I think we're clear.
You be careful.
The cookbook is in the
Strength and honor.
Oh,
Victory.
hold up. Shadow Prey, right? Yeah. Where is that? Here? Can I swim there? I thought I got the Shadow Prey Village flight point. I guess I'm missing a connection somewhere. That sucks. Crossroads to Sunrock? Come on. You know what? I gotta go to bed. Let's call it a night here. I've done a lot. I got the egg. We can go to the Dark Moon Fair the next time it shows up and turn that in. 35-minute cooldown on that. This isn't an inn, is it? No, it's not. Whatever. We'll camp out in this hut. My little goblin rogue. All right, guys. Thanks for joining me. I will see you guys next time. And we can talk shit about the game industry some more. Did Janala Deemspring become Mrs. Designer Dave? No. We broke up. That was a girlfriend at the time. And we were engaged at one point, but it didn't work out. Long story. I won't go into it now. Mrs. Designer Dave is a Thai woman. So, all right, guys. I will see you next time. And thanks for joining me. Hail Hydra.